every workday better with EasyCater. Start an order at easycater.com.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
Welcome to Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City, ready to resume game one of this series between Maryland and Iowa. Alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo, as we will pick things up bottom of the sixth, a 6-4 ball game that Iowa has the lead. And Miles Risley will bat with Jackson Frost at second base and Gable Mitchell at first. Just one out in the inning, and Iowa leading by 2. And we'll pick things up here. A new pitcher into the game for Maryland. As you would expect, I suppose we could say that, but I think Kyle Olivo is going to continue his outing that he started yesterday. But for Maryland, the Terps going with Ryan Bailey, who will be making appearance number 16. He comes in to the game with one out in the bottom of the sixth, Iowa leading 6-4.
Yeah, the pitcher yesterday, Andrew Koshi, didn't throw much either, but Maryland made the decision to swap him out. Iowa had a little bit more of a challenging decision. Not only, do you want to bring back the freshman who's never pitched back-to-back days on a weekend, even though he hasn't pitched much, but to complicate matters, he's also the DH.
Yep.
And so if you replace him, then Iowa has to play old National League baseball with, here comes the pitcher spot. We're going to have to pinch hit for the pitcher. And so the longer Kyle Olivo can stay in the game at this point, the better Iowa will be.
And the plan is for Kyle to get as close as possible to closing it out. We'll see if he can go the distance. I think Joe Husak could be ready to go here. But as we're in the sixth with a couple runners on and a good part of the order coming up for Iowa, man, it feels really imperative to score some runs here.
Well, this is what, this right here kind of dictates how the rest of the game plays out. If Iowa can jump here early, expand the lead from 2, runs will be at a premium, man. It feels like we've done this every game. If you hit it at 374 and to the right field pole, it's got a chance to be okay. Anything to left field is just going to die a slow and painful death in the air.
Yeah, going to have no shot. I don't know if we could have done a more complete 180 from yesterday weather-wise. It was low 80s with the wind blowing out to center. Today it's in the 50s with the wind blowing over to right. As Miles Risley is in the box, and he swings and misses at pitch number 1 from Bailey.
Don't see that very often from Miles, swinging in a first pitch, but trying to jump on an early fastball. Bailey will get the fastball up there. It'll be in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider as well.
0-1 pitch, bottom of the zone for a called strike, 0-2.
And now this is where he really tries to set up to get hitters to chase that slider.
First and second for Iowa and one out. Righty on righty matchup, the 0-2 outside. Went with the fastball and missed away from Risley. In this game, Miles has a single and a walk, a run scored as well. A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Miles. Second baseman holding Frost at the bag. Now he'll retreat as the 1-2 is swung on and missed. Risley strikes out.
4 straight fastballs, and 2 of them he may have chased above the zone. See if Caleb Wolf can pick him up.
Really ran with that low 90s fastball away.
I saw that the last time I was with you was, can't remember the Minnesota pitcher's name now, but it's through the same pitch over and over and over, and Iowa hitters just had a hard time seeing it. Wasn't even catching up to it, just making contact.
Caleb Wolf in the box now, takes outside. Start his at bat. Yeah, those adjustments that we talk about so often.
And you can see just by the way Maryland is positioned defensively, they are not going to mess with the inside of the plate here.
Right, the outfield again shading over to left against Wolf. He takes one in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. And to your point there, John, we saw it yesterday too. This is how they've played Caleb in all of his plate appearances in this game. It's interesting to me.
If he pull hooks one down the line, Iowa base runners will run for a long time.
Joey Narrett cranked one to the right field corner yesterday. If Caleb did that, John's point entirely spot on, especially with 2 outs. The right fielder is in true right center.
Well, you know, we've talked about the articles of turf. He's on the third.
Yeah.
He's just maybe half a foot on the second one. He is well over there.
3-0 to Wolf is down and in. Ball 4. Guess we don't have to worry about it. 4-pitch walk. I don't think any 4 of those were particularly close to being strikes.
That couldn't have been a more different at-bat than what he did with Risley, as fastball was spotted up. They were in good spots to get Miles to expand the zone a little bit, and then with that, Caleb never had to worry about it. It's a huge at-bat right here, right now.
Bases loaded and 2 outs for Carter Geffrey. He's 1 for 3 in this game with a 3-run home run. A lot of room in left center for Carter. First pitch to him. Check swing, didn't matter. Called a strike. Low outside edge of the zone.
So what we've determined so far is that Bailey likes to throw to right-handers and maybe not as much to left-handers.
Would seem to be the case. A lot of strikes against right-handed hitters. 0-1 to Geffrey. Downstairs.
And exceptionally located strikes. I mean, that's been the best part of it. He hasn't just been, oh, here's the middle of the plate fastball. Been spotted up, down at the knees, on corners.
A lot of fastballs to right-handers so far. The 1-1 to Geffrey. Swing and a miss. He chased the spin there.
Yeah, you set that one up perfectly there as Geffrey was looking fastball and got the slider, and so swung right over the top of it.
Protect that outside edge.
And now he's got to trust himself here to recognize the slider.
1-2 pitch. Down in the turf, 2-2. Maryland has scored 4 runs in this game, all 4 of them coming with 2 outs. Iowa could use a 2-out knock here. Hawkeyes are 1 of 6 with 2 outs. 1 of 8 with runners in scoring position. Huge chance with Iowa leading by 2 in the bottom of the 6th. Can add some insurance if Geffrey can find a way on. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider. And Geffrey swings over the top of it. And the Hawkeyes leave the bases loaded. We'll move on to the 7th inning. Iowa 6, Maryland 4. And we're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Top of the 7th inning, Iowa 6, Maryland 4. The Hawkeyes could not score after resuming yesterday's game. Here's the situation. We'll finish this one, and then we'll play, we'll have a 40-minute break in between games and then pick up the second game of the series after that. Kind of like a half of a doubleheader, I guess. We're finishing one game, and then we'll play another after this one wraps up. Iowa's got a 2-run lead, and I think considering the weather conditions, very favorable now for Iowa to hold off against a pretty good hitting Maryland team with the wind blowing in and over to right.
As long as you throw strikes. I mean, it's really a free bases. Free bases are at a premium, and you saw that hurt Tyler yesterday. As a didn't give up a ton of hits, but unfortunately, in the first inning when he gives up 2 runs, it's a walk, it's a hit batter, it's another hit batter, and then it's 2 singles after that. Flip that order around, and you probably kind of find a way out of it. And he did that a couple times in the second inning. Then there was a walk and a hit batter, and even if you don't end up giving the runs, your pitch count just runs up. The stress and the level of pitches kind of wears you out and doesn't let you get deep into games, and so you start taxing a bullpen, and then you get a weird day like today, and becomes really interesting to manage.
And you think about for Tyler yesterday, threw 29 pitches in the first inning. I think the number that a lot of us look at is 30 pitches in an inning. It's really hard to come back from that.
Yes, it's hard to come back and recover, and threw 76 pitches and only 39 strikes.
Kyle Olivo pitching to Paul Jones. He's the cleanup hitter for Maryland. Left-handed stick in the box.
Yeah, 3 hits and 3 walks and 3 hit batters. I guess the beauty of hitting a batter is you can do that on the first pitch. Doesn't necessarily take a long at bat.
Swing and a miss by Jones. 1-1. Teams have switched up their uniforms from yesterday. Iowa wore the all whites yesterday. Maryland was in all black uniforms today. Iowa in their Saturday blacks. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Same pitch from Olivo. White pants for Iowa. The gold block lettering across the chest. Camo hats on Military Appreciation Day today.
Don't just same pitch from Olivo. That was 96.
What was the one before? You've got my track, man.
I'm not going to tell you what the one before was. The same location, but 96. Don't gloss over 96.
How about 97 there that just missed inside?
There you go.
2-2 now on Jones. Olivo winds and fires, and he gets a strikeout. Threw that right by him at 96 again. How about that?
Again, went with 96. And, this will be a good test for him. He hasn't thrown twice in a weekend before. I mean, I know yesterday was 4 pitches, 1 batter, but it's still different. And then this comes out, it kind of feels like a start. You can prepare a little bit differently than yesterday, having to get hot quickly in the bullpen.
Pitching to Rylan Stockton. And a strike there from Kyle. Working quickly is Olivo, the 0-1. Breaking ball, a lot of pop to it. And dropped in for a strike at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, gave him the sinker and the curveball. From Stockton here, better gear up for 97 because it's coming flying past you.
0-2, half swing, hit on the ground to first. Wolf slides over to knock it down, and he will then touch the bag. As Stockton was barreling towards first base, odd play. Wolf fortunately able to knock it down.
Well, it was 96 that he got. Stockton was fooled, but got the bat out into the zone, so it ended up being a swinging bunt. And not Wolfie's finest fielding moment, but he did corral it nicely and kept it in front of him and made the easy tag of the bag.
Caleb was outstanding yesterday. Iowa's defense to start this game was exceptional, especially with Wolf digging a couple of throws out of the turf and then leaping for another 2 and applying tags. 2 outs for Mendez as he has a loose grip on the bat and swings over the top of the breaking ball from Olivo. Cooper Schulte had a diving catch at shortstop that was headed towards the alley.
I did see that one. That was a good one.
Top of the 7th, Iowa up by 2.
Yeah, the home run that Leisure gave up yesterday probably wouldn't make it out today.
I would agree with that. Yep. Yeah, we've talked a lot about the wind conditions at Banks over the years. This is like that Minnesota game earlier this season. It would really take something remarkable to get one out to left. Fortunately for Iowa, we did see that in a walk-off from Carter Geffrey, but man, I feel like it's windier today.
Yes, today would be even more remarkable with how sharp the wind is, the temperature. Quite frankly, there's nothing nice about today right now. His sun.
At least there's sun.
There's sun. We'll go with that.
It looks nice.
If you're just glancing out a window, it's not bad.
1-2 pitch from Olivo. Hit in the air, shallow center, long run for Risley, still coming forward. Mitchell going back. It drops in between 3 Hawkeyes for a base hit. Mitchell going back, Risley and Strohmeyer coming together, and it kind of fell into that dead zone out there in shallow right center.
Yeah, Risley was shaded just a little bit to left center, and so good job from Gable Mitchell to realize that his outfielders were going to have a hard time, so he tracked all the way out, but off the end of the bat, Flair finds a hole. See how Olivo can work around it.
Now Risley will shift over towards right field a little bit more as Olivo pitches to Houghton Henley. Hit a home run his last time around. Sends a chopper back up the middle. Gable gloves it, and he will step on second base. That's where the ground ball took him. He didn't have to move very far to get the force out and end the top of the 7th. All right, time for the 7th inning stretch. 6-4, Iowa with the lead over Maryland. We're back in a minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Today's game is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Hawkeye Sports Properties and the University of Iowa would like to thank Coca-Cola for their support of Iowa athletics. Fan work is thirsty work.
You bet. Bottom of the 7th inning, John Evans, John Leo with you from the broadcast booth at Banks. Chilly day in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes leading by 2. It's 6-4, and Strohmeyer, Olivo, and Narrett will come up. Couple of left-handers here. Maybe take advantage of the wind over to right. Strohmeyer 2 for 3 in the opener. A couple of singles.
Opponents are hitting .297 against Bailey and have hit 5 home runs off of him, so there's an opportunity there.
Well, he's been true to his scout, hasn't he?
He's been around the zone. Got right-handers to chase the slider.
That's what he needs. Strohmeyer in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to him. He sends into the gap into left center field on a line for a base hit. Kellen's around first. He's going to head for second. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. Fortunately so, as Strohmeyer slides into second with the double. Aggressive base running right out of the box.
Really nice job there. He was going full tilt the whole way out of the box, never hesitated. You kind of wonder sometimes that throw with the wind can get in there quick, but he wasn't afraid of it, got there just ahead of the throw.
Merrick Matthews, first base coach, he was giving him the point to second almost immediately. And so Iowa aggressive in its base running. Here's Kyle Olivo. With a runner at second and nobody out. First pitch to Kyle, fouled it back towards the Iowa on-deck circle. First pitch spinner there from Bailey.
I want to see Kyle Olivo get on base and then see if we go with the 70s pitcher where they run the jacket out to him and he runs the bases in a jacket.
I love it. I love it. Kind of like that old-school bomber look,
yep,
right?
Exactly.
Let's do it. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate away from him, 1-1.
My favorite memory of that is being a Reds fan. You got the Nasty Boys, Norm Charlton and Rob Dibble, and their jackets on base somehow.
Look what the DH has done to us.
Exactly.
Taking so much away.
We've lost the golf cart to bring people in from the bullpen.
1-1. Olivo sends into right field. It is a fair ball into the corner and all the way to the wall. Strohmeyer scores with ease. Olivo slams on the brakes at second. He's got an RBI double. 7-4 Hawks.
Well, Iowa not able to take advantage of the bottom of the sixth opportunity. Comes right out in the top of the seventh after Olivo shuts down Maryland in the top of the inning. Gets one here in the bottom, still in business right away.
Just took a minute to warm up. All right. Olivo lost his lid. He is exchanging accessories with Merrick Matthews. There goes the wrist guard. I don't see any jacket, John.
No, didn't bring out the jacket. We do get a mound visit, though.
What do you think's going on through Maryland's mind here? I mean, we're in the bottom of the seventh. It's a 3-run game. You know, as you said earlier, runs are going to be at a premium here. I don't know if they're going to burn through pitchers in this game. What do you think?
You wouldn't think so. They do have a fella out there playing catch now who just immediately threw one off the backstop. But
you got the view of that. I knew that was coming when you said who immediately. I knew something not so good was coming.
Okay, I think now that I watch, he's doing it intentionally. This is good. He's not playing catch with the guy.
It's just him out there thrown into a.
Well, that was the odd part. The catcher was fetching it for him. But now he's up on the rubber, so I can't imagine.
Fine with us.
Right, but I can't imagine. You get 2 outs, and although Bailey doesn't throw long into games, 15 appearances, 23 and a third innings, so, he's done 2/3 of an inning here. You would expect a little more out of it than what they've gotten so far, but I guess we'll see if Iowa can continue to put pressure on, turn it over to the top, and you get some more lefties and really create some problems.
Joey Narrett in the box. Maryland shifted over to the right heavy against the left-handed hitting Narrett as he takes his strike. Low outside corner. Kyle Olivo, Iowa's pitcher. He's out there at second base, also the DH. So our pitcher's out there without a jacket. No balls and a strike on Narrett. The pitch from Bailey. Moved it further away from Joey, and he watched it go by out of the zone. Ball 1.
I mean, there are 2 people on the left side of the baseball field. If Joey can just poke one that direction, again, not in the air because it's going to get gobbled up. But
And the third baseman playing pretty close to third base, too. 1-1. Narrett swings and misses. Reaching. It's interesting because they're pitching him outside, and they're still shifted over to the pull side.
Yeah, that's 3 consecutive off-speed pitches kind of away.
Joey's got to adjust here. Don't try to pull it. Nobody out. The 1-2 pitch to Narrett. In the dirt. Blocked nicely by Russell. Olivo's getting a great secondary.
Well, again, with only the third baseman on that side of the infield, anything kind of bouncing away that he can get a good read on.
Counts even at 2. Bailey comes set, longer pause here. Now he delivers to Narrett. Narrett sends a comebacker right to Bailey. He gloves it, picks it up, throws it to first. He threw it away. He threw it by Jones. Olivo scores. Narrett at second. He'll stop there. Another run comes across. 8-4 Hawks.
Boy, how many times have we seen that this year with small grenades going off in pitchers' hands? Almost made a fantastic catch on the line drive back up the middle. Might have gotten Olivo doubled off second. Kyle did a nice job of stopping, but just kind of got stuck. Ball pops out of his glove. Good hustle there from Narrett to get down the line. Caused Bailey to speed his process a little bit, and then just threw it in the ground.
Yeah, you nailed it, John. It came off the bat. I think it startled Bailey. It wasn't lined as sharply as some of the comebackers we've seen this year. And he had it in his glove, and then it fell out to the right side of the mound. And by the time he picked it up, as John said, it really speeding him up, and he gave his first baseman a dirt ball. We will see a new Maryland pitcher, Bailey, coming out of the game, not recording an out in the 7th. And a pitching change for the Terps. Iowa 8, Maryland 4. And we'll be back after this pitching change break to let you know who the new arm for the Terrapins is. When we return, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
New pitcher into the game for Maryland is James Gladden. Gladden enters with nobody out in the Iowa 7th and a runner at first. The Hawkeyes have doubled up the Terps 8-4. Here comes Gladden.
And to answer your question about strategy, going with one of their lesser used arms, just 8 appearances on the year, 12 innings pitched, 14 hits, 11 runs, 9 of those are earned, which leads to the 6.75 ERA, 13 walks in those 12 innings with 15 strikeouts. Fastball will get up there right around 90. He'll throw a slider. The control of the fastball isn't great. He's got a pretty good shape, pretty good movement on the slider, though. So, again, Iowa hitters see that ball up, drive it somewhere. If it's waist high coming in, you're going to have to let it go because it's going to dip down below and out of the zone.
Jackson Frost will get the first look at him. Saturday afternoon baseball will be here pretty much the rest of the day, with Game 2 coming up 40 minutes after the conclusion of this one.
We could solve a lot of problems if Iowa would find 6 runs here.
Sure.
6 more runs this inning.
I wouldn't mind it. It takes a little while to score some runs in big chunks like that, but save us a couple innings. We're getting greedy, John. What are we doing?
We scored 6 in the 4th. That was how you.
You're right.
How you got the party started. And I looked at the sheet in the Iowa dugout. They only threw 32 pitches to give up those 6 runs, so relatively quick.
I wouldn't mind being wrong on that one. Here's Jackson Frost, runner at second, nobody out. And the first pitch got away from the catcher. And so Narrett will get to third as that kicked off the hip of Russell, and immediately a free base awarded to Iowa.
Yeah, the slider was well off the plate there, and nothing Russell could do to corral it.
Infield will come in now for the Terps.
At the very least, you've given Iowa and their coaching staff some flexibility in how to use the bullpen if Olivo would run into trouble trying to get the last 6 outs.
1 ball, no strikes on Frost. The pitch down and away. Yeah, that's a really good point. I think, Coach Heller was talking before the game about getting some insurance, and that's what it's for.
Well, because it
was a secondary impact.
Yeah, as you just said, it's a long day, or it could be a long day. So how do you manage the bullpen?
2-0, Frost takes, low outside corner, a call and strike, 2-1. Maddox Freeze will start the next game.
And we saw him with this type of wind pitch extremely well.
Two-one delivery outside. 3 balls and a strike.
Was really holding on to that slider and just pulls it all the way into the left-handed batter's box. There's some Maryland people in the bullpen, but I don't really expect to see anybody else throwing down there.
Count is 3-1 on Frost. Righty versus righty matchup. Jackson skies one down the right field line, and the wind will take care of that one. Foul out of play, 3-2.
Yeah, it's one of those balls that kind of holds its line for a while, and then as it loses momentum, the wind just completely shoves it. It had no chance to stay in play.
Gladden has been wild with his misses. Jackson might be able to tell right away if it's in the zone. Full count, nobody out, runner at third. And the pitch to Frost. That's sharply hit foul over to the right. organ heavy today.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good ballpark music. We hear from Coach Heller a lot when we're on the road on what is and what isn't ballpark music. I think this would qualify.
Gladden's been better with his fastball than he has been with the slider today, which is the opposite of the scouting report.
Payoff pitch coming to Frost. Here it is. Strike 3 called. He got the slider, landed it. Very outside edge. Yeah. And we noted that yesterday, that there was some room on the outside part of the strike zone for right-handed hitters.
Yeah, I don't hate the take. I mean, obviously you hate the take for the result. I don't in general hate that take from Jackson Frost there. That was a pitch that was off the outside edge of the plate and breaking away. But
top of the order now, Cooper Schulte.
Oh, you were right. Holy cow.
Very low outside corner for a called strike.
Might not be a Nebraska USC strike, but
yeah, wasn't that something? We might have a thing or two to talk about between games today. No balls and a strike on Schulte. Another runner at third base. It's Narrett with one out. Kyle Olivo yesterday in the 5th inning got rung up on a pitch. Maybe 2 balls out. We checked next door with the just to make sure everybody was seeing the same thing. Counts even at 1. Infield still in for Maryland, and the pitch. Schulte showing bunt and pulls it back to take an outside strike, 1-2.
Well, I guess the kicker, though, is at some point you have to make some adjustment as a hitter that, my version of how many balls wide the plate is pushed out a ball or two.
1-2. That's off the catcher's mitt and to the backstop. Here comes Narrett. He'll touch home. Iowa adding another run, 9-4 now.
Boy, that was just a really awful slider. I mean, just no way to sugarcoat that. It was just held on to it, and the catcher has no chance. He's immediately diving out into the left-handed batter's box. So, yeah. To be fair to Gladden, I mean, it's cold.
Yes.
And so, but as a pitcher particularly, obviously your fielders have to do a job, but as a pitcher, you've just got to make sure you can get that grip. And sometimes it's hard to get that grip to throw a sharp slider.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Gladden ready to pitch to Schulte. Here it comes. Threw it behind him.
Yeah, that's the slider again. Just lost control of it the other way this time. So if you're Iowa, you really just go up there now and you're looking fastball. And, if he happens to Jackson Frost you and tip the corner on the slider, fine, more power to him. But you can't be helping him out with those pitches. Not that you want to in this case.
Counts full now, and the pitch to Schulte. Fastball low, ball 4.
I mean, again, if you believe the scouting report is he struggles a little bit more with the fastball. And so now you take away his better pitch, and you go up there and you really sit on and look for a fastball. There's a chance. Iowa still has an opportunity here to really get some runs going on a guy that's struggling to find the zone.
Yeah, got to get back into the patient mode and then hammer something that is good to hit if you get one. Schulte at first. Here's Gable Mitchell. Home run and a walk in this game. And Gable takes outside. Called a strike. Woo. Woo.
That's a great take. We're just going to go with that.
Yep.
And if you can catch the background, mic noise, you know where that pitch was.
Gladden's 0-1. Outside, I believe. Yes. 1-1.
There is a lot of room again. We've seen Gable Mitchell with this just a lightning quick bat. They're giving him a lot of room to pull on, whether it's the gap or right down the line.
Yeah, Narrett lined one over the first baseman's head, and he could run for a while. Schulte takes off for second. The pitch is high and out. Throw down to second is late as Schulte slides by with a stolen base. Thought it was trouble right away, but Iowa senses opportunity against Maryland this weekend. Coming into the series, the Terps have allowed 56 stolen bases. Coach Heller joked with me, got to get on base first. Yep, understood, Coach.
Schulte now 9 of 10 on the season.
2-1 to Gable, the pitch. Outside, ball 3.
And I'm not sure what that one was from Gladden, actually. Slower than his fastball, but faster than what his slider is. So I just think he's kind of in his own head right now. There is another body warming up in the bullpen. He didn't take a long time to warm up either.
3-1 to Mitchell, and he golfed at a pitch at his shoe tops and missed it.
Immediately hated himself.
You're right. You can tell right away when Gable is not happy with himself. Not happy with that decision.
That was that mixed pitch, too, again.
Full count. Gladden delivers. Outside. Ball 4. Gable draws the walk after an extra pitch. Back-to-back walks now, and Miles Risley coming up. 9-4 Iowa, bottom of the 7th. Maryland's got to be pretty close to thinking that their focus might shift to game 2 here pretty soon.
Yeah, just based on the scouting report and watching that guy throw down there, I would guess it's Cepedas. He's a regular guy in their lineup, but yeah, we'll see.
They're throwing a pretty good guy in the second game today. Logan Hastings will go. He's got the team's best ERA that's pitched meaningful innings. As Risley's in the box, spitting on a pitch low, ball 1. Hastings will be making start number 2, though. Usually a bullpen guy. 4.04 ERA. Second most innings pitched on the team coming into the weekend.
Kind of like what we've seen from Iowa pitching, though. Probably not going to be deep into the game.
Right.
Which makes this more important for Maryland as well.
Gladden can't find the zone, plain and simple here. He's fallen behind 2-0 on Risley, and he just walked Schulte and Mitchell. 1 out. Iowa up 5.
Because you don't want to use a lot of arms here if you're Maryland, knowing your guy's not going to get 6 or 7 innings in the next start.
2-0 pitch, way outside. Ball 3. Gladden's pretty frustrated too. Just shook his head, snapped down on the ball with his glove on the way back in, and then slapped his right thigh pretty hard there.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to last real long. This pitch actually might determine how long he goes.
The 3-0 pitch to Miles. Inside corner for a strike. Iowa looking to do some more damage in the 7th. 3 runs already across. 3 hits started this inning. Back-to-back doubles by Strohmeyer and Olivo, then an RBI single from Joey Narrett. As that pitch, fastball downstairs for the 3rd straight walk issued by Gladden. That'll do it for him.
Yeah, he's already made the call to the bullpen.
We'll take a pitching change break. They'll be loaded up for Caleb Wolf. 1 away, Iowa up by 5 in the 7th. Back after this pitching change break, this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Welcome back to Banks Field. The new Terrapin pitcher, Peyton Mamula, a freshman right-hander. Mamula will be making his second appearance on the year. Threw a clean inning in his first try. Fastball will get up there in the mid to upper 80s. He'll throw a curveball and a slider as well. But Iowa scout, obviously, on a freshman that's thrown one inning, is pretty light. So we'll see how he manages the cold here. The 6'4" freshman from Severn, Maryland. Come in. He's got an over-the-top delivery. And not a lot of velocity as to what you're used to seeing. Maybe in the Big Ten out of the relief corps, and again, probably more a testament to how Maryland is looking at this game right now. Just kind of let's get a guy in there, throw some strikes, and get through the game. And if he can hold it in there and hold it down, great. If he struggles, then fine. We'll mail it in for the next one.
Yeah, and this is in decent territory here for Iowa. Put some good at-bats together. And could, I don't know if I can say end this game early, since we're into day 2.
Let's not go. Oh yeah, you definitely aren't ending it early. Innings wise.
Yeah, bases are loaded. 9-4 Iowa. Bottom 7, just one out for Caleb Wolf. First pitch to Wolf, lined past the third baseman into left field. Station to station go the Hawkeyes. Schulte scores, RBI single for Wolf. It's 10-4.
Yeah, the infield was pulled in a little bit there at third base, and so everybody froze on the ball out into left field. And yeah, that's just pure Wolfie right there. A fastball out over the plate, saw it, stuck the bat out and lined it.
And now here's Carter Geffrey, 9th hitter into the box in this inning for Iowa.
Can he hit one to right?
Let's see. Ooh, man, he gave one a charge. Deep drive to right, but foul.
I was talking to Coach Sutherland beforehand. Right-handed hitter, basically. You've got to start it at 374 or to the right of it, and you've got a fighting chance, which
next pitch, Geffrey out in front, pulled it foul.
69-mile-an-hour breaking ball. As any good golfer will know, if you get the ball up in the wind and slice it with the wind, it goes a long ways, and in most cases of golfer, not where you want it to go. In Geffrey's case, it could work out.
Sure. Now that sounds familiar to me, John. 0-2. Upstairs, breaking ball at 70 miles an hour that crossed the plate at Geffrey's chin. Very high. 1-2 now. 1 out, bases loaded. 4 runs across in this inning for the Hawks. Next pitch to Geffrey. Good hold. He didn't chase. Pitch rode the outer third for a while and then zipped outside. Counts even at 2 now.
Yeah, I think that was the curveball. He saw the slider.
Next pitch. Geffrey takes a low third strike. And he'll head back to the dugout. Caught looking, 2 down.
Surprised Geffrey there as he popped the fastball right back in. So we're going to lean on Stroh.
The lead is 6 for Iowa. Strohmeyer technically the winning run in the box. First pitch to Kellen. Breaking ball, and he fouled it back.
Boy, he saw it and was trying to. Inside breaking ball. Kind of started the swing, saw it pop, and realized he had to hold up and couldn't get squared back to it.
Here's the 0-1. Hit in the air left side, out of play.
Surprised this isn't a balk.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Maybe this is he's in the windup because the bases are loaded?
He starts wide open, closes the foot, pauses.
0-2, Strohmeyer hits into the gap in right center, the ball carrying and past the right fielder to the wall. The Hawkeyes are on the run. One run is in. Here comes a second. Wolf trying to score. He will. It's a triple for Strohmeyer as he clears the bases with a gapper into right center.
103 and over the right fielder's head.
Second extra base hit of the inning for Strohmeyer. He's hot. Fourth hit of the game.
Hawks are a bounced pitch away from from speeding up our process considerably here.
Kyle Olivo. He comes to the plate. 13-4, Iowa, bottom of the seventh. And the pitch to Olivo. In there for a strike. He laid off. I think this is the windup, John. I mean, it's got to be. Otherwise, you're right. It would be Bach City. Here's the 0-1. Olivo got under it, popped it up right side. Long run for all Terrapins over near the line, and it's caught by the second baseman, Mendez, just to the right of the first baseline. But Iowa gets 7 runs in the seventh. It's 13-4. Iowa will bring you the eighth when we return. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Today's game is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Hawkeye Sports Properties and the University of Iowa would like to thank Coca-Cola for their support of Iowa athletics. Fan work is thirsty work.
Kyle Olivo back out to pitch the top of the eighth. Iowa's lead is 9. It is 13-4. Olivo will face Russell, Gibbs, and Crosland.
This is a big series for Iowa in the terms of the Big Ten standings.
Huge.
Yeah, there's kind of a mess down there from 8 to 14, and Iowa needs to stake their claim. Obviously, a couple tough weekends with the California schools. They've got a challenging weekend coming up against Nebraska, and finish with Purdue, who's playing some exceptional baseball as well. So, need to get wins when you can, especially against teams you're competing with, trying to jockey in and around in the standings.
Russell up first for the Terps, and he swings halfway through for a strike. Pitch from Olivo that was in the dirt. I mean, for Maryland, they're all the way down in 16th, but just a game back of Iowa. The Hawkeyes playing 2 games against Maryland today. A swing and a miss by Russell down and in. Every other team completed their game yesterday, except for Iowa and Maryland, so there will be some interesting movement today. Good pitch there from Olivo. Front door breaker that was called a ball inside.
I mean, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Kyle out of the windup, ready with the 1-2 to Russell. Here it comes. Up and in. 2-2.
8 teams with 5 to 7 wins. And then you have the 2 more with 4. And you have 1 more with 8. So I mean, you kind of got a mess there in the middle. And so if Iowa can, get a couple here this weekend.
2-2, hit on the ground to third. Frost waits for it. Jackson picks it off the carpet and throws it across the diamond for out number 1 in the 8th. Yeah, it's an interesting look to the standings because there are a couple teams that Iowa might be chasing above them, like in Illinois, for example. We'll play them head-to-head in a few weeks. but it's also about keeping those teams below, like a Maryland, like an Indiana, where Iowa will travel next weekend, keep them down. And so we're also looking at their scores. A team like Minnesota playing UCLA, you can kind of almost assume that UCLA probably sweeps Minnesota. Whoever Northwestern's playing, I believe Michigan, we want Michigan, to probably sweep or at least win the series against Northwestern, because we might be also chasing Michigan, who's a little bit above us, right? So there are some series where, hey, anything but a sweep. I think last weekend was a good one, Michigan and Michigan State. I was talking about it. Hey, anything but a sweep would be good in this one.
Friendly pitch there for a strike. Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's why for Iowa, if you can go get a sweep here, really again stake a claim a little bit.
Evo snapping it outside of Gibbs. This is not Gibbs. They've changed their batter and gone with Bud Coombs.
Hey, you talked about that ball got away from Geffrey. You talked about UCLA and Minnesota. UCLA won the game yesterday 4-2, but Selvig was fantastic. We saw him here as he dealt through Iowa's lineup. UCLA only scored in one inning. Now they scored 4 runs, and it turned out it was enough. That ball misses low, ball 4.
UCLA had their lengthy win streak snapped in a midweek game. So they're reeling a little bit.
And you look around Rutgers. Rutgers 3-1 over Penn State in the top of the third. Rutgers a team with 6 wins. Penn State a team with 4. To your point, just don't sweep. Somebody get 1, somebody get 2.
Rutgers scored 10 runs in an inning yesterday against Penn State. Penn State almost came back. I mean, it made it close late, but we need Penn State to win one of those, right?
Yeah, Michigan on top of Northwestern 5-0 in the early going. Purdue
keep Northwestern down.
Purdue, I guess you'd call it helping Iowa out, 6-2 over Ohio State. Really early there, they got 6 runs in the first.
Yeah, we're probably not going to catch Purdue, right? So, in that series, maybe a sweep wouldn't be the worst thing. Olivo pitching to Crosland, strike 1.
Kind of want Oregon to help you out by taking down Illinois.
Oregon, one of the Oregon hitters yesterday, I think he launched a ball into the cemetery across the street at Illinois, hit it about 500 feet. No joke. I think it was 496. Is that what it came in as?
And then he hit another one that was 475.
Woo.
As if we didn't figure out you shouldn't throw him that hanging slider the first time. That was a fluke. Try it again.
I watched Texas A&M and LSU last night. And Texas A&M had a freshman left-handed big power hitter. 0-2 is popped up here into right center. Risley shielding his eyes from the sun. It's not even hit to him. Strohmeyer is the player that comes in to make the catch for the second out.
Well, you hit it exactly right, though. It took off to Risley, but then with the way the wind's blowing, Strohmeyer's camped on it over there and right at basically the beak of the Tiger Hawk. Not even.
Miles baited me pretty good there. I lost the ball. But, yeah, Texas A&M had a left-handed freshman, big kid. 2 home runs, opposite field to left. Clear no-doubters. Like, I don't know if we should be pitching to this guy if you're LSU.
Coach Jay has gone full major league manager there, too, by basically just calling out his team and roster construction. And
was that from last night? I missed that one. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's and, he's not wholly wrong now in these days with, especially at a place like LSU. You're getting paid good money to play baseball. Yeah. So Coach is going to hold you accountable. Now, Coach is accountable for how he put the roster together. But
2 outs for the Terps in the 8th. Olivo pitching to Martin. 13-4 Iowa. And we've got game 2 of the weekend coming up 40 minutes after the conclusion of this one on a chilly, windy day in Iowa City. How many times have we said that this year? 1-1. Olivo, long pause from the belt, delivers. Downstairs, Geffrey blocked it.
Yeah, Kyle's actually struggled a little bit this inning coming back out. The long Iowa inning. He batted twice that inning as well. So he's just struggled to kind of find consistency here.
Kyle's ready. Runner at first, not moving. Pitch is a low strike. Called right at the knees, and 2-2 now. Martin has reached base twice in this game, couple of walks. Olivo's 2-2 on its way home, down and in, just about hit him on the back leg. Count full. Let's get out of this inning and go get one run.
I'll put Aiden Hill, the pinch runner, in motion.
3-2 from Olivo, hit on the ground off of Kyle's glove over towards Mitchell. Gable picks it up, has no play. And the inning will continue as Olivo reached down first base side of the mound. Just wouldn't go into his glove.
No, that's what Kyle will tell you. Feels like he should have gotten that one. But, again, you see it come off the bat, and you think it's coming at you harder than it is. And you flinch just a little bit. And unfortunately, that slight hesitation caused him to not be able to come up with it clean.
Gets back on track with a strike to Ty Konis. 2 walks, RBI single for Konis in the opener. Two outs, runners at first and second. Here comes the 0-1. And he threw it outside.
And with the shift in the wind, you really want to see him living on the inside half of the plate. Let that curveball get out and away into the dirt.
Konis' RBI single was something that he served out to right. Next pitch, inside corner, just like that. John called a strike at 94, and it's 1-2.
For the most part here, too, Kyle has responded really well to the second day back and all the stuff that comes with that.
Olivo's 1-2, slider down and out. Learning a little bit about Kyle. Fierce competitor, and he wanted the ball today. Try to go finish this one off. 2 balls and 2 strikes, checking the runner at second. Now kicking and firing. Breaking ball, called third strike. Good pitch from Kyle. It froze Konis. And a couple of runners for the Terps, but that's it. No runs. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Iowa 13-4. 1 run would win it for the black and gold. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Joey Narrett will lead it off for the Hawkeyes. It's 13-4. Iowa with the lead over the Terps. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Joey Narrett strolling to the box. Iowa's lead is 9, 13-4. After a 7-run 7th, Hawks are on the doorstep of a run rule victory in this series opener that started yesterday. First pitch to Narrett out in front, and he fouled it back.
Number 33,
A few changes for the Terps. Aiden Hill playing right field. Braden Martin at third base. Mamula still pitching for the Terps. Big shift on for Narrett. 3 infielders to the right of second base. Here's the 0-1. Narrett rips fair down the right field line and into the corner. Narrett around first, headed for second. Right fielder can't pick it up. Joey is sprinting. He'll stop at second base now. It is a leadoff double for Narrett. Again, yanking one into the right field corner. He's making friends with that foul line. And it's a double to start the 8th. That is the winning run for the Hawks. Jackson Frost into the box. Frost batting from the right side. Mamula ready. First pitch to Frost. He goes to bunt, but he doesn't see a pitch to hit, and so he lays off. Shoulders the bat. 1-0.
Iowa looking at it like an end game, like basically trying to move a runner along and get it done.
That's right. 1-0 pitch to Frost. Takes a high strike.
That was 104 off the bat from Narrett, by the way.
Smoked. Had one of those yesterday. Elevated it over the first baseman's head earlier in the game yesterday. 1-1 pitch to Jackson. Spinner hit off the end of the bat. Might be coming back fair. No, it'll stay foul. First base line.
I was with you. That had some funky Massey spin on it.
Looks like the Hawks have taken off the bunt for Frost. Top of the order, Cooper Schulte is on deck. 13-4 Iowa, bottom of the 8th. One-two to Frost. Outside and low. Russell leaned over to backhand it.
Russell's had some work today.
Yes. Smith was pretty good for Maryland yesterday through 5 innings in the start. The bullpen leaving a little bit to be desired here. The 2-2 from Frost fouled back to the screen. I think that has a little bit to do with the circumstances of this game.
Yeah, as it tipped over, we started getting deeper and deeper into the bullpen.
Winning run at second base. Iowa seeking a run rule victory over Maryland. The 2-2, Frost hanging tough, and he fouled one off again over to the right.
And Maryland does have a team ERA just over 7, yes. So, I mean, it's...
And in Big Ten play, it's closer to 10 in Big Ten only games. Maryland has not won a road Big Ten game, 0-6.
Oof.
Swept at Ohio State, swept at UCLA.
Well, that one's not so bad.
Right. Next pitch to Frost. Line drive, base hit over the shortstop's head into left field. Narrett getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. Cut off at the mound. Narrett scores, and the Hawkeyes win it 14-4 as Frost drives home the winning run.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Well done, Jackson Frost. Got the fastball and just kind of, again, pull hooked it over the shortstop's head. Actually, that was a hanging slider a little bit, and pull hooked it over the shortstop's head and got us out of here early.
Iowa now 20-15. Big Ten win number 6 for the Hawkeyes. We keep a close eye on the standings. Coaches are speaking now. If we go with the standard 40 minutes, let's start that clock, and it'll be around 2:40 that we get this one, the second game started. 30 minutes. Did I hear 30 minutes?
He did say 30.
I'd take 30. That wouldn't be too bad. We'll have to keep a close eye on it. We'll get the official word in a moment. But for starters, Iowa 14-4 in the opening game of this series. Just got the word from Nick Ungs. It'll be 2:45.
That would have been my guess.
Yes, the standard time frame is 40 minutes, so that's about right. 2:45 will be first pitch of Game 2 today. Iowa with a 10-run victory over Maryland in the opener. Good start. John and I will break it down after this 2-minute break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Iowa beats Maryland 14-4 in 7 innings. As we resumed yesterday's game, made it through 6, almost through 6 yesterday, and did not have to play the full 9 today. Got it through in 8 innings, I need to say, not 7, 8 innings. 14-4 in 8 innings for Iowa. Today, the Hawkeyes 14 runs on 14 hits, no errors, 11 left on. Maryland 4 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, and 11 left on for the Terps. As the Hawkeyes pick up the win in this one, Kellen Strohmeyer led the way offensively, 4 for 5. As he batted in 3 runs, had 2 singles, a double, and a triple. Joey Narrett with a 3-hit game as well right behind him. Home runs from Gable Mitchell and Carter Geffrey. Those were yesterday. They came in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, they weren't happening today.
Yeah.
It's theoretically possible, but
it's strange to break down a game that spanned over 2 days. We'll play game 2 at 2:40, 2:45 today. We've got some mixed signals going around right now, but hey, you know what? Whenever the game's played, we'll be on the air to call it. Don't really care. But a really nice offensive performance. I think that's my biggest takeaway. John, I'll let you take it away here.
Well, yeah, you had 8 of the 9 hitters had base hits. 8 of the 9 hitters in the order scored a run. 7 of the 9 hitters drove in a run. Again, so a complete team effort that way. You threw in 7 extra base hits. And several of those were today. You know, with the wind, Iowa was able to pound out some doubles and get some stuff done that way. So, just a really nice total team effort. You know, and then going back to yesterday, you had a reasonable start from Ty. You know, 3 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, but you know the 3 walks, the 3 hits hit by pitches, which. You know, good to see him come back on a Friday, get a Friday start after starting the season that way. They want to see him just clean that up, get a little deeper into games. Bo Leisure actually ends up getting the win. He threw 2 innings, gave up just the 1 hit. It was a home run, kind of a wind-aided home run. But then, you know, Kyle Lebo came in, did a nice job, threw 8 pitches yesterday to get an out. Or threw 4 pitches yesterday to get it out, and then threw 2 clean innings today. Gave up a little bit of traffic, but overall, nice job from the freshman to finish it up and get his 2nd save of the season.
And you mentioned with Tyler just the rocky first inning yesterday, and then the free bases went they simmered down after a while. A lot of free bases in that first inning, and then he he fared okay and made it through 3 2/3. But then to your point about the offense, John, the coaching staff's been talking like we're on the edge of a breakthrough, right? The breakthrough is coming, and now to put up 20 in the midweek against Bradley, okay, great. You believe that you can put together good at-bats, and keep in mind, against Bradley, they didn't give Iowa a ton of base runners on Tuesday like we did in the previous meeting, where Bradley walked a ton of guys, hit a ton of guys. Iowa earned it. They hit it around the park on Tuesday, and so, okay, maybe the confidence came back a little bit, but it's like, all right, let's do that against, a Big Ten opponent. And I think Iowa pretty pleased overall. I'd be, if we had Marty coming up here in between games, I think he'd tell us largely pleased that the offense broke through in some facets in the opener.
Well, and again, what we've seen a lot of times this year is, Iowa having pockets of offense. Maybe 9-1-2 had hits, or 3-4-5-6 had hits, and then you had a lot of gaps around. Mm-hmm. And like I mentioned when you threw it to me the first time, Iowa had hits up and down the lineup. Iowa had free bases up and down the lineup. So that's the key to scoring 14 runs is you've got to find ways to turn the innings over. Now where he might argue is Iowa did only score in 3 innings, and so then that's, did you have a bunch of empty calories in the other ones? Were you creating traffic? What were you doing there? But yeah, overall, Marty's a hard guy to please, but
Yes.
but overall, I think he'd be pretty happy with that one.
And the only Iowa batter that didn't have a hit in the lineup was Cooper Schulte, and I think if you would have told me that before the game, he would have been one of my top 2 or 3 picks to have a hit. But just goes to show the production up and down.
Well, he still scored 2 runs, and he stole a base. He got on with a walk, so I mean he still contributed. And obviously, you mentioned the highlight catch he had yesterday as well.
All right, we'll take a break, 2-minute break. We'll come back with highlights from the opening game of this series. We get ready to turn our attention to Game 2 of the weekend. Let's take a 2-minute break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Iowa takes care of Maryland in 8 innings, 14-4, spanning across 2 days. We started this game yesterday, finished it today. A lot of highlights from it. Let's hear them. As Mitchell hits this in the air deep to right, Martin tracking back, and it is over his head, and it's over the wall! Mitchell with a 2-run jack to right. We're tied at 2. Geffrey hits in the air to center. Back goes Houghton Henley. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It is gone. Geffrey with a 3-run shot to straightaway center. 4:14 off the bat. The Hawks have the lead. It's 5-2. Here's the 1-0 to Narrett. Line drive over the first baseman's head. It'll go all the way into the right field corner. Olivo hustling around third. He gets the wave from Coach Pearson. Here comes Kyle. Throw to the plate. Safe! First to third, and then home goes Olivo. As Narrett drives home another run, 6-2 Hawks. As Tyler Guerin works this inning, here's a line drive caught by Cooper Schulte. Diving catch. Coop full extension to his left, and he saves a base hit. Here's a high fly ball hit in the air to right. Strohmeyer looking up, now coming forward is Kellen. He reaches up and he makes the catch for the third out. Maryland strands 2 in scoring position. Leisure comes in to get a big out. 1-1, Olivo sends into right field. It is a fair ball into the corner and all the way to the wall. Strohmeyer scores with ease. Olivo slams on the brakes at second. He's got an RBI double. 7-4 Hawks. First pitch to Wolf, lined past the third baseman into left field. Station to station go the Hawkeyes. Schulte scores, RBI single for Wolf. It's 10-4. 0-2, Strohmeyer hits into the gap in right center, the ball carrying and past the right fielder to the wall. The Hawkeyes are on the run. 1 run is in, here comes a second. Wolf trying to score, he will. It's a triple for Strohmeyer as he clears the bases with a gapper into right center. Next pitch to Frost, line drive, base hit over the shortstop's head into left field. Narrett getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. Cut off at the mound. Narrett scores, and the Hawkeyes win it 14-4 as Frost drives home the winning run. Excellent.
Well done, Jackson Frost.
Perfect way to close out the highlights right there. Thank you, Jackson Frost. A 14-4 run rule victory, and now we're about 30 minutes away from game number 2 starting up between Iowa and Maryland. It'll be Maddox Freeze pitching for the Hawks, and he'll go against the Maryland offense, and Maryland will throw out Logan Hastings unless they make a last-moment change. Lineup cards being exchanged now between SIDs. Sam Bosler, Iowa's SID, down on the field, exchanging lineup cards. We get ready for Game 2. John and I will look at some scores from around the league and the standings in the Big Ten as we return after 2 minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
John Evans and John Leo with you from Duane Banks Field, getting ready for Game 2 of the weekend between Iowa and Maryland. All right, looks like the scores have been reflected on the Big Ten standings. John, real quickly, what do we got?
Iowa moves into a tie for 10th with Rutgers, ahead of Michigan State. They know that got to be in the top 12, and so again, you've kind of got that jockeying for position. There's still a whole bunch of teams there in the 5, 6, 7 win range, and then as you shift over to the scoreboard, you realize Rutgers looking for their 7th win. They're ahead of Penn State 4-1, bottom of the 8th inning there. Michigan looking to shut down Northwestern. It's 5-1. It's still pretty early there. Purdue and Ohio State in the slugfest, 8-4, top of the 3rd. USC, Nebraska just getting underway over in Lincoln. You've got Oregon that might be able to help Iowa out by playing Illinois. Indiana's out of the Big Ten this week. UCLA could help Iowa by taking down Minnesota. You've got Michigan State, Washington, both with 7 wins. So, somebody will scratch there a little bit. And big one for Iowa today to try to get their 7th win. We were just looking at it. Iowa's schedule's been really funny. They played a lot of teams around them, and then they played the very top of the Big Ten. So you've just got to win these games against the teams around you.
Right. There are a few games on Iowa's schedule that I should say that there are a few teams in the Big Ten that are not on Iowa's schedule that are within striking distance, like maybe a team to punch up a little bit and go grab them, like a Michigan, for example. We will get Illinois, but, yeah, to your point, John, a lot of teams below Iowa that the Hawkeyes have already played or will be playing, and then teams at the very, very top, including the LA schools in Nebraska, who we'll still see, as well as Purdue.
Yeah, and Illinois is the punch-up one that's not too far ahead that could be helpful if Iowa could get those games. But, we've our time together, I had a difficult time with Illinois for whatever reason.
Yeah, strange little rivalry between those two teams. We'll get Illinois in what will be the final home games in Big Ten play here at Banks coming up first weekend in May before we wrap up the regular season with a trip to Nebraska and then against Purdue at Principal Park in Des Moines. All right, we'll take a 2-minute break, and when we come back from that, we'll hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Welcome back to coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Weekend series continues against the Maryland Terrapins. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller, coach, game one of this one, Tyler Guerin started on the mound. He had a rocky first inning, but he did settle in and eat some innings for you after that.
Yeah, he did. I had 2 outs, nobody on, and just lost it. 2 hit by pitches, a walk, and we ended up giving them, 2 free ones to start the game. And luckily, our offense responded in the third. We put up a big inning and had a bunch of hits, a couple home runs, and get a 6-2 lead, and then gave them another one on a freebie in the fourth, and then guy hit a curveball out in the wind, and then we're sitting here 6-4 in the bottom of the 6th. Have 2 runners on, 1 out. I'm hoping we can find a way to score some runs and give Kyle Levo a little bit more of a cushion heading into the 7th. And big game for us, and we got to find a way to hold on, and we got to find a way to hopefully add on and somehow get a win in game 1, and then get after him in game 2.
So you brought Kyle in right before the weather delay yesterday. And he threw 4 pitches, but it's good to know that he'll be back in, and the goal would be for him to finish the game.
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes, obviously. And we got Husak if it's not sharp or he doesn't feel right, but Kyle's a guy who plays a position too, and I don't think it'll affect Kyle too much. He just got up short warm up in the bullpen, came in for 1 out, and threw 4 pitches, got the out. It was a frustrating day yesterday, John, with the weather, just simply because I had asked the guys to look on the apps to see how much time we had before we thought there was any threat at all of lightning. And everyone was saying at least a half hour. I said, well, if it's a half hour, then we got to bring Kyle in because the game could be in the balance. Literally 5 minutes later, there was a lightning strike 30 miles ahead of the storm and then the northern side, and unfortunately that's how the rules work with the lightning meters, and we went into a lightning delay, and it was really frustrating because it never did rain.
Right.
And we sat here, and every time we'd get close, there would be a random rogue lightning strike apparently somewhere within the 8-mile range, even though none of us here saw any lightning or really any threatening skies during the time. So anyway, I kind of like the old days where we could use some common sense and play through it. But I know we do it for safety, and I know we do it for erring on the side of safety. But man, to me, there should be a little bit more common sense added into that rule, because there was no reason we couldn't have finished that game yesterday. But here we are, and and we were actually going to come back and play after the storm came through.
Yeah, what went into that decision, not coming back last night?
Well, because the storm stalled out. It was supposed to hit 45, 50 minutes before it did, and it was looking like it may not. The lightning still may be in the picture at 7:15, and Coach Swope and I had said, if we can't start in the 6:30 range, actually start the game, to come back is silly. After sitting that long and being out here, we were out here at 8:30 in the morning, and they had a 5-6 hour delay in their flight yesterday, and just to come back didn't seem like a smart thing to do. And plus, keep all the staff, support staff, the people that are working at the game, sitting in limbo, and then possibly calling it at 6:30 or 7. We just thought we'd make the call early and get over it, because everything we thought would happen with the weather did, except for the rogue lightning that kept us off the field.
That random cell that popped up in between the noon and the 6 o'clock. I was talking to a few people after the game on my drive home. Once we suspended the game, I said, hey, Coach Heller was right. He had it right the whole time. He thought the storms would be out here about 5:30, 6 o'clock. You ended up being right, Coach. And so I give you a lot of credit. You nailed it.
Right, and it hit us.
It missed.
And again, it was the rules on the lightning meter.
So it makes today a little bit challenging, doesn't it?
Not really. Nothing that we don't really handle. It's not a full doubleheader, so
good. You're making my mood better. You're making my attitude about it a little bit better than Coach.
No, it's a brutal day. There's no other way to say it. It's a horrible day to play baseball. where the wind's blowing so hard that, it'll move the pitcher on the mound at times.
Mm-hmm.
It's never a good day to play, but we're talking about 3.5 innings and then playing another game. I mean, it's just a little bit more challenging maybe than what we had planned on with the normal game on Saturday. But the challenging part is, what kind of focus and energy can you come out with only 3.5 innings left to play?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I hope our guys are prepared for it, because in the fall, whenever we scrimmage, we always play 2 innings games, 3 inning games, and then start a new one, so that we're training ourselves to play well and win those
game within the game.
Yeah,
sure.
Last 2-3 innings, and we do it literally every time we scrimmage in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Very similar, and that's what the message is. This is exactly what we do in the fall. Let's get out there and find a way to win the last 3 innings, play really well, and get after them from the start. We got a great opportunity to possibly put some insurance runs on the board right away. They're going to go with a different pitcher that was in, a different pitcher, the guy that wasn't in the game, Bailey. They're going to go with Bailey, and right-hander. It's been one of their guys out of the bullpen. Not a whole lot different than the guy we were seeing before. The big question is, will Kyle be able to, with the short get up he had yesterday, will he be himself? And he was begging. He was texting last night. I'm gonna finish this. I want it.
Sweet,
which is great.
Mm-hmm.
But freebies get you beat on, as you well know from watching many of these days when it's cold and the wind's blowing in. Free bases is what causes you to lose on days like today.
Feels like a good opportunity for us then with having the lead, with the wind the way it is, the weather conditions much different than yesterday. Now we've got the lead, and then as we get ready for game 2 and dealing with these conditions, it'll be probably the same message: get a lead early and then hold them off.
Yeah, I mean, just take advantage of the opportunities that you do have. Take advantage of what freebies they give you. You need guys to clutch up and step up when you have those opportunities a couple times, and that happened yesterday in the 3rd inning. We finally had some guys step up.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, though, it was pretty uneventful for the offense in the other 4 innings, but had things going. I really felt like had they not stopped it, we had them on the ropes.
We did, yeah.
We had them on the ropes in the bottom of the 6th, and that's what you hope you can go out and continue.
As we look at the game 2, Coach, Maddox Freeze, this is his type of day to pitch, isn't it?
I believe so, and that's why we decided to keep Maddox on Saturday instead of bumping him up to Friday. He's done very well this year in these conditions when he can kind of pitch to the wind and locate, and if he's sharp and has his location, I feel really good about having Maddox out there today, for sure. I always feel good about having Maddox out there, but especially good today. And then I just wanted to, something I thought about that we didn't talk about in the game yesterday was the defensive plays that we made early in that game to keep the numbers down, to stop rallies. I mean, Caleb Wolf made 2 incredible picks at first base. Cooper Schulte made a great play at short. So, I mean, 3 or 4 game-changing, run-saving defensive plays, and I was really happy to see that yesterday, and that's going to need to continue today, too.
Yeah. Caleb has some surprising flexibility, at least that's what we call it, over at first base. He doesn't seem like he'd be that flexible, but man, he is.
Man, he is, yeah. he does a great job there, and he was picking balls like crazy yesterday, come off the bag and made a really tough tag on a guy, and the wind was blowing hard yesterday, but straight out, so it was giving the infielders a little bit of trouble with their throws. Cutting. It was blowing hard enough that it was taking velo off and causing the ball to drop, and not an easy situation. But it's crazy. But I just wanted to bring that up. That man,
yes,
without those defensive plays, we're behind in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt about it. And then the team continues to field very well, and some confidence there for the pitching staff. A couple more questions before we let you go, Coach. Hastings is supposed to start in game 2. He's got a little bit of a lower ERA on the Maryland staff. What's the scoop on him?
He's in my opinion, he's their best guy, their best starter, their best chance. from the starting pitching side. And I mean, he's a tough right-hander, really high spin rate breaking ball, really sharp, nasty breaking ball. Doesn't traditionally give you a whole lot. Be interesting to see how he handles the wind today, how that will affect his stuff. Because sometimes when you get that sustained 20-25 and occasional gust 30-40,
you feel that.
It'll really mess with what the ball traditionally does, you know what I mean? And it's a fairly decent wind block between the dugouts, and it may not affect anything at all, but it could. But no, he's a tough starter, and we're going to have to be disciplined. Choose the right-handers up, and but lefties hit pretty well against him, and so we'll get all of the lefties we can in the lineup, and we'll go from there.
And before we let you go, Coach, Military Appreciation Day at the ballpark, I know something that's very important to you and this program.
No, for sure. It's just I wish it was a warm day when we had a big crowd and everybody could be here to salute them and appreciate it. And but glad we're having it. Glad we're doing it, and always look forward to it. And I know those who will be here today will appreciate it.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time. Good luck against the Terps today.
All right, thanks a lot.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our continued coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend from Banks. We're getting set for Game 2, which will be coming up here in just a few minutes. Iowa and Maryland continuing their series from Banks. Cold day in Iowa City, much different than yesterday. Wind blowing out, warm, sunny yesterday, and instead today, wind blowing in from left over towards right. It's about 45 degrees, and it's brisk, and it's chilly. We'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
John Evans and John Leo from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes with one win already today and looking to win the series if the Hawkeyes can take care of business in Game 2 of the series against the Terps. Starting lineups being announced now. The pitching matchup is Logan Hastings versus Maddox Freeze. Maddox Freeze will be the starter for Iowa. We love him in this spot, the junior right-hander.
He's been outstanding, 3.40 ERA, just 1-2 on the year, but saw him really excel in this spot. Kind of with the wind blowing this same idea against Minnesota a couple weeks ago. So he'll get an opportunity to to actually win a series on Saturday.
Right.
Iowa hasn't had that opportunity in Big Ten play this year. Even though we finished today, technically Iowa's first Friday win in the Big Ten, and so nice to get 1-0 on a weekend and not be punching uphill.
Maddox, probably the closest thing Iowa has to an ace, I would say. Just hasn't been going on Fridays yet. I wonder if that'll hold. I wonder what the Hawkeyes will do with the rotation moving forward, as Maddox has been the most consistent. Maybe we should save that talk for afterwards. Hope he has another good start, another good outing today against Maryland.
Yeah, in the 7th inning when he's still slinging it, we can talk about whether he's earned his Friday start yet. But let's get that battle going.
All right, the starting lineup for the Maryland Terrapins, they shake things up quite a bit here for this game. Bud Coombs, who pinch hit late in the game, he'll lead things off and play left field today. Braden Martin, the third baseman, will bat second. Jordan Crosland moves to the DH spot. He'll bat third for the Terps. Middle of the order, Ty Konis, the shortstop. David Mendez, the second baseman. And Rylan Stockton, the catcher. 7, 8, 9, Paul Jones, Nate Houghton-Henley, and Aiden Hill. Jones, the first baseman, Houghton-Henley in center, and Hill in right field. Iowa getting ready to take the field now as here come the Hawkeyes. Defensive alignment for the black and gold in game 2. Left to right on the infield, Jackson Frost, Cooper Schulte, and Gable Mitchell up the middle, Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, Kellen Strohmeyer. The catcher is Carter Geffrey. It's the same lineup that Iowa rolled out to open the weekend, and they'll stick to it in game 2. Sure, 14-4 in 8 innings. Why change too much? We'll have a different DH for this one. Kyle Olivo will not be the DH. Iowa's DH in this game will be Brett White, left-handed hitter that Coach Heller talked about putting lefties in the game. We'll get to the Iowa batting order when we get to the bottom of the first. Cool, calm, collected, steady as they come. Maddox Freeze on the rubber for the Hawks.
1-2 on the season with a 3.40 ERA, 39 2/3 innings, 34 hits, 16 runs. Just 15 of those are earned. Most importantly for the Iowa staff, just 10 walks, 25 strikeouts. Doesn't overpower people. Fastball's just going to sit in the upper 80s. He'll throw a little sinker cutter off that, slider, changeup. The changeup's been magic at times, and so that's see if he can get to work with that, get ahead, kind of keep the Maryland hitters off balance, and let's get a quick, efficient outing. It'd be fantastic.
Yeah, the deal on Maddox, I mean, I think we've seen it enough now to be able to say, changeup's his best pitch. I think in his last outing against USC, he might have thrown it more than the fastball. At least it seemed like it. And so the trick with the changeup, though, got to keep it down. You start to elevate it. That's when Maddox has run into trouble, which has been very rare that he's had a poor outing. But it has been when that changeup floats high. And with the wind, I think it's fair to say over and out to right, really, depending on the alley. But if you float that and keep it up, there's a couple of hitters on this Maryland lineup that could cause some problems.
Yeah, he has given up 15 extra base hits, including 7 home runs. So to your point, if that ball stays up, obviously it's going to stay up, and it's going to be coming in at 78, 79, 80 miles an hour. It's a ball Big Ten hitters are going to turn around pretty quick.
All right, here we go. Wasn't 240, wasn't 245. How about 242?
Which was 40 minutes after the game ended.
Perfect, right on time. Strike one as Freeze throws the fastball by Bud Coombs, right-handed hitter, batting .370. He's a freshman.
Just 27 at-bats, though. Limited time so far.
Open stance. The 0-1 from Freeze is outside.
Done a nice job, though. 11 walks to just 8 strikeouts, and 6 of his 10 hits are for extra bases.
Freeze out of the windup. The right-hander kicks and fires the 1-1. Check swing. He did not go. 2-1.
You missed your ballpark hot dog between games.
I did. You get one?
I did.
How was it?
Better than the red dog I had.
That's a great start. I'll take Wimmers every day, right? I'll take it over the
official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
That's right. You did your part today, John.
I'll get to that later.
Yes, better than the big red dog, whatever that is. Never again.
Disturbingly bad.
2-2 from Freeze is a called third strike. He floated the changeup up and in, and it almost knuckled its way in there to get Combs one down.
I'm not sure exactly what that pitch was. It had a little more spin than the change. It might have been the breaking ball, but either way, the off-speed pitch kind of stayed. The good part was it stayed in. So even as he leaves it up, you're not going to make a living hitting fly balls to left field.
Left-handed hitter in the box, taking just outside. This is Braden Martin.
Love how Geffrey held that there. Just, are you sure? You really sure? Martin has 38 walks to 13 strikeouts.
He's one of the better hitters for the Terps. There's a strike down and in. Talked with Daniel Stein yesterday, the voice of Maryland baseball that we're sharing the broadcast booth with. And he compared Martin to Gable a little bit. Just, really hard to strike out, puts the ball in play a lot.
And he stole 16 bases, so I mean, a lot of good action there. There's a lot to like about that line.
Just underway in Game 2 today. The 1-1 from Freeze is bunted. It's a good one down the third baseline. Freeze backhand throw to first is in time! And it required a heck of a stretch from Caleb Wolf, who held his foot on the bag. What a play by Freeze and Wolf.
That was phenomenal from Maddox Freeze. I thought he had no chance to throw him out. Now we're gonna have a meeting of the minds here and see if we actually get the out. But man, what a play from Maddox Freeze coming off the mound.
Incredible play. The umpires are meeting. We do have a review taking place. A couple of the umpires jogging beyond the Iowa dugout, first base side. Staff from the event management crew over there to greet the umpires.
That was a phenomenal bunt from Martin. Kind of, again, the more reason to like him is, boy, he lays down a perfect bunt down the third base line. Trying to catch the replay here on BTN Plus. Freeze gets over the backhand and fires it over. Boy, that is tight.
It'll be close. And we say it all the time, going to have to overturn it to go against the Hawks.
Right. The important part there is of course, the call on the field, which gave it to Iowa to start with. We'll see.
What do you think? You think we want a quick review? Would a quick review be good news?
Boy, what a scoop from Wolfie, too, as he catches a backhand short hop. I think he's going to be safe.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to go with. But not for,
Jeez, I hope you're wrong.
Not for lack of effort from the Iowa side, that's for sure.
It's been one heck of a weekend for Caleb at first base. I mean, he has made, 4 or 5 plays now at first where he's had to stretch. Yesterday, the wind was causing trouble for the infielders on their throws to first, and they were all over the place. And Wolf, he was stretched out pretty good a few times.
Yeah, and that ball was just a touch up the line, so off of the foul line, I guess, to kind of put it in perspective. And so Wolf had to stretch more sideways than forward and was able to catch it on a good short hop. Well, maybe he did get him. He's going to punch him out here.
Here come the umpires. Runner is out at first. Call stands. Maryland did burn a challenge. That wasn't the umpire's decision. And so Martin is out despite the outstanding bunt.
I mean, that was well executed on both sides there. That's either way you were gonna hat tip one direction or the other. And fortunately for Iowa, now there's 2 outs here in the first.
First pitch to Crosland just inside. Crosland batting from the right side. And the 1-0 pitch from Freeze drifted away. 2 balls and no strikes. Couple of quick outs for Freeze. He's fallen behind here 2-0 on the 3-hitter. There's a strike on the outer third. Home plate umpire in this one is Tim Cordell. Mark Hutchison at first. Terry Helget out at second. Mark Wagers left side at third. 2 balls and a strike. Freeze delivers. And up and in. Fastball for a strike. 2-2. He's evened things up in a blink of an eye.
Had a good fastball there. Got it back in on the hands, so wouldn't have given Crosland any room to extend his arms anyway.
Freeze working quickly. The 2-2. Fouled back.
Seen several fastballs in a row. See if Maddox goes back to his changeup now or has a good feel for it or not yet.
Out of the windup, here's the next pitch from Freeze. Swung on and missed. He got him to chase. Pure dirt from Maddox. Couple of strikeouts for Freeze. And a clean first worked by Maddox. Bottom of the first inning coming up. No score between Maryland and Iowa. This is Hawkeye baseball from their field.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Today's game sponsor is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Hawkeye Sports Properties and the University of Iowa would like to thank Coca-Cola for their support of Iowa athletics. Fan work is thirsty work.
Batting order for the Hawkeyes in this game, very similar to earlier today. Cooper Schulte, Gable Mitchell, Miles Risley, the first 3 Hawkeyes to the dish. Middle of the order, Caleb Wolf, Carter Geffrey, and Kellen Strohmeyer. 7, 8, 9 will be Joey Narrett, Jackson Frost, and today's DH is redshirt freshman left-hander Brett White. He'll be 9th for the Hawkeyes. Starting pitcher for Maryland is Logan Hastings, right-handed arm for the Terps to get this one started.
3-2 on the season, a 4.04 ERA, 35 2/3, 26 hits, 19 runs, 16 of those are earned, 13 walks, 41 strikeouts. But this is just his second start. So, again, he's averaged not quite 3 innings and outings. So, if Iowa hitters can be patient, we'll kind of work him around a little bit. Does have good action. Fastball, get up there around 90, and then throws a good mix of pitches that likes to try to spin it up there.
Schulte in the box. He takes outside for a ball. Iowa held Maryland off the board in the top half of the inning. Put up 14 runs in the opener of this series. Iowa's offense maybe some signs of life after a couple of tough weeks.
Now, this team's been streakier. They score runs in bunches. Even a lot of that's been some midweek stuff, but the weekends have been streaky as well.
Hastings, the pitcher for Maryland, last time out, he went 7 against Indiana. 6 hits, 4 runs, 5 strikeouts and 1 walk. 2-0 to Schulte, got under it, hit it in the air to right. Back goes the right fielder. Wind playing with him a bit, and he's able to make the catch. That's Hill in the right field corner. 1 down in the Hawkeye first.
Yeah, that's just 87 off the bat and got all the way to the track. So that is the one wind tunnel area there, as Cooper just launched that up in the air, and maybe a little less launch and a little more forward, and he's probably got a different outcome there. And as we saw a couple weeks ago too, sometimes the sun can play some havoc on a day like today.
Right. Hastings pitching to Gable Mitchell now from the stretch only. Gable, all eyes on the off speed in the dirt. Of the appearances that Hastings has this season, 12 of them, 3 of them have gone for more than 3 innings. And that makes sense being a bullpen guy, I understand, but he's hardly even a middle relief guy. As Mitchell takes downstairs, a lot of 1, 2, and 3 inning appearances. Arguably his best outing was against Troy, March 7th. 3 innings pitched, gave up 2 hits, had 8 strikeouts.
Ooh.
Don't want that version today.
That's stuffy.
Next pitch to Gable on its way. Outside, ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. Pitch to Mitchell is in there for strike 1. Pretty decent crowd considering the weather conditions, especially down the right side. I guess both sides of the bleachers are moderately full.
Yeah, not bad when you're talking about 51 degrees here with a 19-mile-an-hour wind.
3-1 to Gable. Up and away. Ball 4. Mitchell on base. Man, we really turn a corner after this weekend with 2 midweeks, Western Illinois and UIC on Tuesday and Wednesday. Looked at the temperatures earlier. Upper 80s. Those will be 6 o'clock first pitches. It'll be nice and warm.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You know what? I'll agree with you on that. Hey, a random cold front. Here you go.
Exactly. When I'm experiencing the warmth, I will believe it.
Miles Risley up now for Iowa. And he swings and misses at pitch number 1 from Hastings. Man, that had a lot of spin to it. We heard about it from Coach Heller earlier in the pregame conversation. It's a tight slider, and that took a turn halfway home. No balls in a strike. Iowa feels opportunity to run on this Maryland team. We'll see if Gable's going. He's going back to first base on a pickoff move.
If it's that warm and winter's actually over, does that mean we'll kill the Coach McCullum and Coach Jensen hustle out to Carver commercials?
Shuffle up those ads. 0-1 on Risley. And the pitch. Inside, it hit him.
Yeah, he did not move. And one of the things that Miles is great about, he gave no inch, no anything there, and the ball just grazed him. And Hawks have a couple on here in the first, and really with the way the last game ended, the way you built the momentum today, just I think where Maryland just wants to go back to the hotel.
Right. And put up a big number in the first, or at least early in this game. I'm right there with you, John. I'm guessing that the coaching staff senses that as well. That was a jersey clipper on Risley. I don't know if that actually caught him in the flesh anywhere. What do you think? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, no. I think that was the best way possible to get hit by a pitch.
First and second for Iowa, bottom 1. 1 out for Caleb Wolf. 2 free bases awarded to the Hawkeyes. See if Iowa can make it hurt. And the pitch up and away. Stayed out of the zone.
Yeah, I think if Iowa hitters can stay disciplined here, not chase balls out of the zone, which, again, super easy to say, but
yeah,
Hastings is going to really live on Iowa chasing. And so if they can stay away from that and get him in the zone.
Mitchell dancing around at second. The 1-0 outside and high again. He missed. 2-0.
So you can see that breaking ball just kind of pop up out of his hand. He's like we had in the last game with Gladden, just having a hard time right now. Get a good grip, controlling the pitch.
Hastings fidgeting around, really trying to shake out his right arm. Next pitch to Caleb inside. He turned away from it. Just about got hit in the thigh. And it's ball 3. I've never seen a redder light.
No, yeah. He had 3-0 to Mitchell. He throws a batting practice fastball for a strike and then a ball. Risley chases and then gets hit by a pitch.
3-0 to Wolf. That's a cross, strike 1.
And so now same way. Don't expand the zone, though. Stay within yourself. Pick the spot out, and obviously Caleb is exceptional at that anyway.
Got to be thinking fastball here. It's the only thing he can throw for a strike without the chase. 3-1. Wolf hits in the air to center. Houghton Henley tracking it down, coming forward, and he makes the catch. Mitchell tagging from second to third. That was knuckling on its way out to Houghton Henley, who ultimately had to slide forward to catch it. And Iowa's got runners at the corners for Carter Geffrey. Unfortunate.
Really interesting. The first base umpire is the one that called the out. The second base umpire had the line to see the catch and to see Gable Mitchell tag, but
umpires looking over to the Maryland dugout. I don't know why the umpire's getting involved there, but the catcher issuing some signs to his defense.
I think they're having some communication issues still.
Chance for Iowa to get on the board in the first. It'll require some two-out hitting. Carter Geffrey in the box. There goes Risley. The pitch is low and out. No throw from Stockton behind the plate. 2 in scoring position. Could feel that coming a mile away there for Riz.
Yeah, he had a couple stolen bases in game 1. That's his 10th on the season.
Runners in scoring position for Iowa, something the Hawkeyes are trying to improve. The 1-0 to Geffrey. Couldn't lay off the slider, 1-1.
Yeah, just 2 for 9 in game 1 with 2 outs. 6 for 17 with runners in scoring position.
I like this here from Coach Sutherland. He calls time. He wants to talk to Carter.
Yeah, Carter's had a time. I mean, obviously didn't look real good in his first 2 at-bats in game 1. Just don't want him to press. Just settle in, get your stuff done here. You'll be all right.
As Coach Sutherland talks to Carter, brief conversation. Carter's making his way back to the box. Just addressing the plan again, correct?
Yeah, reinforcing the plan here.
That's a much better word. 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs. Geffrey with a lot of power, but a single would do plenty of damage. Hastings ready, and he delivers the 1-1. Geffrey takes right down the middle for a strike.
That is one of those incredibly predictable things. After you've chased, you so much don't want to chase again, and so you let one of those go that comes right down the middle.
Catcher setting up way outside on Geffrey. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Geffrey strikes out. Hawks leave a couple runners in scoring position. We've played 1 in Iowa City, and no score between the Terps and the Hawks. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning. Before we get going, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Four, 5, and 6 due up for the Terps. No score. In this one, as Ty Konis will lead it off. Right-handed hitting shortstop. Freeze deals down and away. Called a strike. Take that edge. Iowa had traffic in the first with a couple of free bases. Couldn't score. Freeze had no problem with the first three hitters of the Maryland lineup. 0-1. Sent up the middle. Mitchell shifted behind second base. Makes the long throw over to first to retire Konis.
Yeah, funny hopper out there. Didn't come off the bat in a fast way, and so Gable kind of, so we talked about with Olivo in the first game, it's cut him a little off guard, had to figure out which hop he wanted to catch and then make a slightly fadeaway throw, but on the money to Wolf.
Yeah, it's a tricky play because, you know, if you come forward and you don't get it in the air, then you have to field a short hop, which you never want to do as an infielder. And you wait for it, you allow the runner to get further down the line, obviously. First pitch strike from Freeze to David Mendez.
That's the important part of knowing the runner, too. Is the runner a blazer? Do you have to go try to make a hero play, or can you sit back and wait on it?
0-1, took something off and missed just down and away.
You talked about Iowa threatening in the first. 19 pitches from Hastings. Only 8 of those were strikes, and so hopefully Iowa didn't lose a chance there.
1-1, skied right side. Wolf drifting back over into foul territory. Mitchell there, calls him off. Gable makes the sprinting run and grabs it as he crashes into the clubhouse pad. Good thing that pad's there. Gable had to turn it on late as Wolf peeled away.
Yeah, that's middle infielder can always call off the corner infielders there. Gable called Caleb off. Good job from Caleb to get out of the way. Allowed Gable. Well, then I think as the wind got it, he had to hustle and realize, oh man, it's got a little extra blow into the fence into it.
2 outs for Stockton. Guess what? First pitch strike from Freeze. He doesn't really mess around, does he? He gets in the zone.
No, and that's and he's effective because he's generally still around the edges, so he's not just trying to get a first pitch strike in the middle of the plate.
Ooh, where'd that miss? Must have been up and in. I don't know. Good looking pitch. I love that location there from Freeze.
Yeah, if you're gonna miss anywhere, quarter inch on the inside part of the plate up a little is a good spot.
And he bounced that next pitch. It's 2-1. With the wind blowing from left to right, you can afford to maybe float it up and in, try to hit that corner and just bank on the right-handed hitter not getting the barrel through. Stockton in the box, 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. Boy, that rolled right off the table.
Well, he went with that off-speed pitch again, and just you're not looking for that. You know, you're up 2-1 in the count. You're thinking, oh, he's going to try to come get me here, and Freeze just keeps him off balance.
Out of the windup, here comes the 2-2 from Freeze. That's shot up the middle for a base hit. Rolls out to Risley in center. First base runner of this game for Maryland. It's a 2-out single for Stockton.
Tried to sneak a fastball past him and left that one more in the middle of the plate. Stockton did a good job seeing it, hitting it.
And that'll bring up Paul Jones.
Number 30, Paul Jones the second.
Left-handed hitter, batting .303. A little bit of power here with 4 home runs, but he has 11 doubles. And being a left-handed hitter, got to watch out for the wind situation out to right. Freeze just off the plate away. Would expect Maddox to pitch there against Jones.
Also has 35 strikeouts, though, so a guy that Maddox might be able to go get a little bit.
2 outs, the 1-0 from Freeze. Just low. 2-0.
Well, we went from a fairly generous strike zone to squeezing it up here all of a sudden.
For the time being, you don't want Maddox to be discouraged by that part of the zone, or that location at least, the 2-0. And he missed out there, 3-0. Got to be pretty disciplined not to swing at those pitches that are on the fringe early in counts when Freeze has been living in the zone. It's 3-0 now with 2 outs. See if he can work back. The pitch, called strike, outer part of the plate.
Didn't feel that different than the first and second pitch.
Hawks have Strohmeyer, Narrett, Frost coming up. In the bottom of the second, no score. The 3-1 hit well to center. Risley drifting back. Miles has plenty of room for this one. And he makes the catch for the third out. The 2-out single does not hurt Freeze and the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the bottom of the second in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Slide into Pearl Field and catch Iowa softball in action. Head coach and former Hawkeye student-athlete Stacey May Johnson leads the black and gold on the diamond. Tickets and more can be found at HawkeyeSports.com. On Iowa, and go Hawks.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Former Hawkeye student-athlete and current head coach Stacey May Johnson leads the charge for Iowa softball. Pearl Field is the place to be this spring. Iowa softball games provide entertainment the entire family can enjoy. Single game tickets are currently available and can be purchased via HawkeyeSports.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll's community located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Bottom of the second inning in Iowa City, as Kellen Strohmeyer will lead it off. Kellen was on fire in the opener. 4 for 5, 3 runs batted in, a triple, a double, and 2 singles. Good day for Kellen to hit as well, with the wind blowing over to right. And we talked about it yesterday. Strohmeyer has rolled a few ground balls. That's been something that has been frustrating for him, because he's got that nice, smooth, left-handed swing that when he elevates it, man, it finds the gaps.
Yeah, he has that typical power-hitting left-handed swing.
Facing Hastings in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Kellen. Chopper up the middle. Shortstop Konis charges hard. He throws it over to first to retire Kellen on one pitch. Didn't draw great contact on that one.
No, and to your point, just kind of beat it right into the ground. See if Joey takes a pitch here. And
well, we talked about it. I don't know if it was in a break or on the air. That Hastings threw 19 pitches in the first. I think the blueprint is there. Can grind this guy out.
And only 8 strikes.
That's right.
And so that was the thing. So, and 3 of those were to Geffrey. So
Narrett up for Iowa, and he takes a low strike. No score in the bottom of the second. Narrett is Iowa's 7-hitter. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Breaking ball stayed outside and low, 1-1. Big shift on against Narrett. Right fielder just a few back pedals away from the warning track. Third baseman, the only infielder on the left side of second base. Count is 1-1 on Narrett. The pitch. Breaking ball. He got going but stopped. Held up in time, 2-1.
Rutgers took down Penn State 4-1. So win number 7 in the Big Ten for Rutgers. Michigan on their way to beating Northwestern.
Keep Northwestern down. That's all right. 2-1 to Narrett is low, ball 3. Yeah. I don't know what to make of Rutgers and Penn State. I mean, Penn State is not helping us out at all. They got to win tomorrow. That'd be nice.
So the third baseman just shifted to the shortstop spot, and the shortstop just switched back to his normal spot. Narrett has all acres on the left side.
3-1. Narrett takes up and in on the hands. Ball 4. He draws the one-out walk. Man, Nebraska all over USC, huh?
Yeah, 4 in the first, 3 in the third. It's 7-0 Nebraska, which again will just kind of remind everybody how difficult that trip to Lincoln has the potential to be.
Govell not doing well for the Trojans. I assume he pitched today. He was off last week against Iowa, too. Hawks just couldn't get that big hit with runners on. Looks like he's off again today.
He's probably out again today.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Here's Jackson Frost. Moved up a spot to the 8 position, playing third base. Don't really care standings-wise who wins that game, I should say, John.
Correct.
I care.
Yes.
I do not care standings-wise.
We both care a lot, but not from a how does it help Iowa standpoint.
I was sick watching that game last night. Mason Edwards carved up Nebraska for the most part. He gave up a handful of hits, but Nebraska couldn't break through. USC turned it over to the bullpen, and just a total collapse. 5-run lead gone in the blink of an eye. As Frost takes low and out, and it got through the 5-hole of Stockton to the backstop. Narrett moving to second base.
Yeah, that was I think that one's on the catcher there as that ball just snuck. As playoff hockey starts tonight.
I'm ready.
That's right through the 5-hole, right through the wickets there.
That lit up the goal horn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Took a minute, but the referee came skating in, pointing at the back of the net.
Yes.
Sirens going off.
I'm ready. My team's not in it. Yours is. I'm pulling for the Pens, John. Don't worry.
That away.
1 ball, no strikes on Jackson Frost. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. I got a piece of it, knocked it off of Stockton. Yeah, Pittsburgh against Philly. Even if you weren't my very good friend, I'd be cheering for Pittsburgh. I can't stand Philly.
Yeah, that's a 70s, 80s rivalry game there.
I miss the old divisions.
Yeah.
Ball and a strike on Frost. Runner in scoring position again. Another chance for Iowa early in this one. Next pitch, Frost taking all the way, 2-1.
Good hold there. Again, we talked about just don't expand the zone. Super easy concept. Super simple concept. Not easy to execute.
Good point. Yep. So far, Iowa doing a pretty good job against it. Here's the 2-1. Foul tip into the glove. Went back to the fastball there. That's another thing that Coach Sutherland has talked about in a couple of our post-game segments. He said, we're just missing fastballs, though. That's the problem. If you lay off the spinner, great, fine. But when you get a fastball, you gotta tee off on it.
Yeah, you got to drive 90 across the middle of the plate somewhere.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch. Jackson chased the slider there. Tried to hold up, couldn't. That pitch wasn't even close. That's the problem with the slider right now from Hastings. It is not close, but it has such late, sharp movement. Iowa still taking a little bit to figure it out.
Well, and that's why Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland loaded up the lineup with more lefties than normal, just trying to disarm that just a little bit.
Because he won't throw it here very much with Brett White coming up, left-handed DH. 2 away for Brett. First pitch to him. Down.
Yeah, you make him use the other breaking ball that he hasn't located quite as well.
Brett was Iowa's DH in the finale against USC. Drew a walk and was hit by a pitch. Ended the game 0-for-1 with the strikeout. 1 ball, no strikes. Down and in, 2-0. I've been impressed with Brett. We haven't seen him a ton, but I've been impressed with his discipline. He doesn't seem to be a guy that chases. He has a really good read on the zone.
Yeah, like Coombs leading off for Maryland. Limited at-bats, but has been effective in his tries.
Hitters count for him, the 2-0. Brett sends it to second base, over a leaping second baseman and into right field for a base hit. Here comes Narrett. He scores. RBI single for Brett White, and the Hawks have the lead in the second.
So gross, but so effective. Mendez had 15 seconds to stand there and decide whether he was going to leap for it or whether he was going to take a step back and maybe make the catch. And again, it's one of those you're not quite sure how hard it's coming, and then you realize it's not getting on you that fast, and the ball ends up just floating just barely over his head.
1-0 Iowa off the bat of Brett White. The RBI single will flip it to the top for Cooper Schulte now. And the first one to Schulte is down and away for a ball. Man, Mendez, to your point, John, he let his coffee get cold there. He could have backed up and made that catch, I think.
65 miles an hour floating over his head with a little topspin hook on it.
1-0 to Schulte. That's fouled back just off the end of the bat. Iowa strikes with a runner in scoring position and with 2 outs. It's Brett White that delivers the clutch hit.
And so that's 65 miles an hour off the bat for White. It was 108 off the bat to end the top of the second inning.
Funny how baseball works, huh?
Positioning.
1-1. Next pitch, Schulte slaps foul opposite field to the right. Cooper looking for his first hit of the weekend. But as John mentioned earlier, scored 2 runs, so he was productive in the first game against Maryland. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. White takes off, pitches outside. Brett hustling to second, and he is called out. Oh, boy, I don't think so. Let's review that one. White called out. Coach Pearson comes sprinting down the line from third. He says, no way. Very emphatic is Coach Pearson, and we're certainly going to have a review on this one. I don't think there's a world. I'll stick my neck out there a little bit. I think Brett's safe, unless somehow they got him on the slide by there. But
yeah, from here it looked like his hand was in there, and I was just thinking as the pitch, it's a perfect spot to go with Schulte having 2 strikes because, you know, if White steals the base, great, you give him an opportunity. If he gets thrown out, you're going back to the top of the order. But, man, it sure looked like the hand got in there.
And you can almost guess that Hastings was going to go with the slider, too.
Yes, so you'll get an off-speed pitch. You'll get a good try to run.
We do have a challenge, and the umpires are taking a look at it down the right field line. Pitch was a ball, obviously. And we're getting a look at it on the replay. Man, I don't think there's a world where he's out.
I need a closer zoom here, but yeah, it sure looked like he made it.
Yeah, he's safe, don't you think? You got your zoomed in look.
That was my zoomed in look. But the funny thing is, and maybe it's just because he's a freshman, Brett shows no what?
Yeah,
no
response.
You punched me out. I turned around and he started walking back to the dugout, and then he kind of stuck his hand to his ears. The signal for oh, he's safe.
Yeah, he's gonna be safe.
The tag gets up on the elbow, so second challenge of the game should be more favorable to the Hawkeyes. Well, actually, I guess the first one was more favorable to the challenger.
Should be a successful challenge, right?
Should be a successful challenge. But again, because the call on the field was out, they'll need indisputable video evidence to overturn it.
Maryland's entire defense, with the exception of the pitcher and the catcher, they're huddled up around third base. They might have to jog back out to their positions here.
Well, yeah. Can you see his finger? Actually, that's interference, isn't it? His foot's in the way.
Maybe that's what they're looking at.
I used to do that. Stick your foot in front of the bag so they couldn't get to the bag.
Oh, don't rat yourself out like that, John.
That doesn't matter now.
Somebody could be listening, one of your opponents from back in the day.
And we didn't have video replay back then either.
Here we go. Umpires make the decision.
Oh, jeez.
Stuck with it and called him out. We must be missing something. What?
Man.
All right. White caught stealing, I guess. And we'll move on to the third with Iowa leading 1-0, courtesy of the RBI single from Brett White. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Today's game is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Hawkeye Sports Properties and the University of Iowa would like to thank Coca-Cola for their support of Iowa athletics. Fan work is thirsty work. Again, looking at the Community Choice scoreboard, Rutgers moves to 7-10 as they beat Penn State 4-1. Penn State falls to 4-13. Michigan 7-1, top of the 7th over Northwestern. Purdue 8-4 over Ohio State in the bottom of the 6th inning. Nebraska looking to add on over USC. It's 7-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Oregon and Illinois just getting underway. Indiana and Abilene Christian just getting started. Maddox Freeze retakes the rubber for the Hawkeyes. He'll face 8-9-1. Houghton, Henley, Hill, and Coombs to the plate for Maryland. Each team now down to one challenge. Houghton, Henley, 52 at-bats on the year, hitting .346. First pitch from Freeze, up high for ball.
Haven't seen Ryan Costello for the Terps.
Nor do I think we will.
Yeah, he's their leading home run hitter with 13. Heard some rumors that he might be able to go this weekend. Here's a chopper up the middle. Schulte sprinting after it. He's got it. Throw to first. A little bit of a stretch there by Caleb, but he makes the grab, one away.
I think he's available, but I think he's not 100%.
On the shelf, but here.
Yeah, which most players probably aren't 100% this time of year anyway, but I
think it was a back injury maybe, and that's...
And if it's having had a back issue, man, it's hard to pivot, move, spin, any of that stuff if it goes bad.
I just think about when you finally feel good with the messed up back, man, you're just one little twitch away from hurting pretty good. Here's a high fly ball in the air to left. Narrett tracking it, but it's Risley that comes over from center, and he makes the catch for the second out. Wow.
We're going to have a little discussion about calling me off that one. But yeah, to your point with just the little things, it's funny. One of the things that caused a flare for mine was leaning over the sink to spit out my toothpaste.
Oh,
so I mean, it can really literally be nearly anything when your back gets funny.
Sure. So. Top of the order, Coombs in the box, and he watches a strike go by. Maddox had his number the first time around. Struck him out looking. 1-0 Iowa in the third. Freeze working efficiently. The 0-1 off the plate away. Couldn't get the chase from Coombs. Even at 1. Bases are clear for the Terps. 2 away. Next pitch in there for a strike.
Change up at the bottom of the zone. That is fairly filthy.
Ball and 2 strikes. Maddox is ready. The next pitch hit on the ground, left side. Schulte dives, but it's by him into left field. 2-out single for Coombs. Second hit for the Terps. Both of them have come with 2 down.
Not sure Coop would have been able to do a whole lot with that if he'd have been able to come up with it. And Coombs streaking down the line.
Number 42, third baseman, Brayton Martin.
Now you run into Martin.
Yeah, big spot here, really. I mean, you don't want to necessarily let Crossland get an opportunity with a couple guys on.
Freeze deals, strike, low outside corner, went to the fastball to start it, threw it in there at 86.
Really just attack that outer half here.
Yeah, work away. Iowa's got a little shift over to the right. As the next pitch to Martin is down. Runner's taking off. Throw to second. He got him! Oh, what a play by Geffrey. No doubt about that one at second base.
Delayed steal and thought maybe it was in the dirt, but Geffrey picked it clean. Out at second.
Coombs hesitated severely, and he paid for it. Geffrey popped up, sent it down. And we'll move on to the bottom of the third with Iowa leading 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located just minutes south of Iowa City.
John Evans and John Leo at Duane Banks in Iowa City. 1-0 Hawks, bottom of the third. Iowa looking to win the series a day early, something that Iowa's not been able to do in conference play this year. Finally won an opener and beat Maryland earlier today 14-4 in 8 innings. So Cooper Schulte, he'll get to lead off this inning after White was caught stealing to end the second.
Goes back to a fresh count now, so.
Hastings pitching for the Terps. And delivers to Schulte. Down and out, ball one.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would guess that. I guess we played an extra half inning, so I'll just stop that sentence.
We'll come back to it, right? I think I know where you're going. Ball and no strikes on Schulte. Next pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, just 39 pitches to get through 3 innings for a freeze.
Been calling Maddox the flatliner. He's just so steady. Haven't seen him up or down. Great addition, great kid. 1-1, the pitch. Bottom of the zone for a strike.
Well, I mean, you'd expect him to know baseball, wouldn't you, with where he's from?
Right. And his dad played here. Iowa has a very big chunk of its roster, at least its starting lineup of players that have come to play here. As a ground ball to second, Schulte will ground out to start the third. But we got some players on the roster, Gable Mitchell, Caleb Wolf, good example, that have some family ties to the program.
Legacy?
Yes. Gable Mitchell coming to the plate now. One away for Gable. Had a fan request, John, as we get ready for a road trip, and by we I mean me. We're going to Indiana, which is upcoming. That's the next Big Ten road trip next weekend. Mitchell takes his strike to start his at bat. I know both of us really like going to Indiana, whether it's for volleyball or baseball. But had a fan ask us today if we could list our top 5 stadiums that we've been to throughout all of our travels. I think we've been everywhere except for Oregon. I haven't been. Neither of us have been to Oregon for baseball.
Correct.
So if we think on that, we'll get back to it maybe in the middle innings.
Sure.
But I'm gonna have to think. I know which ones I don't like. I can tell you that.
Well, and that's how you start the list. Is okay. I've got a couple that get knocked off pretty quick.
Don't worry, Rutgers. You're not in my top 5. 1-1 to Mitchell is low. Gable drew a walk in the first. He was stranded.
I'm going to have to go back and kind of look now.
And there's some that we just don't know because we haven't been. UCLA and Oregon, the new additions, Iowa hasn't played there yet. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell. Next one down and in around the shoelaces. That's a ball. So we haven't been to UCLA, Oregon, or Maryland.
I mean, you're gonna make me then pick somebody that I really don't like right away. Because I mean, Nebraska's facilities are fantastic. You know they are. You're
trying to box me in, John. I don't have to say Nebraska. 3-1 is his strike. Mitchell couldn't stand it. He turns away and shakes his head.
We've never actually been to Maryland, though.
Correct.
We've walked past numerous times when we're out there for volleyball.
I think we're outside there, so that one automatically
goes down.
Uphill battle.
Indiana is fantastic.
Next pitch, Gable sends in the air to left. Shallow coming forward is the left fielder, Coombs. It'll hop in front of him. 1 out single for Gable. He's on for the Hawks in the third.
Well, he deserved to be on first base. So
yes. His batting average will go up instead. Miles Risley coming up. The Hawks lead at 1-0 in the third.
I mean, so yeah, I think, I know you said later, but as I just quickly scan through the names, it's not as difficult as you think.
But I don't know if I can give 5 great ones, though. That's
correct.
Yes.
Correct. That's why Nebraska has to be on the list, because they're well in the range there, and they have enough soda filling for me.
Don't worry, I've already got a plan for you. Your wife will need to clear some room in the fridge. I'm taking an extra suitcase, John.
And the PA announcer is exceptionally nice to you with the Omaha ties, then especially as well.
Mitchell, the runner at first for Iowa in the third. Risley up, was hit by a pitch. First time around. They're worried about Gable running, which is fair. Nebraska's got a nice view. We get a look across the way to Memorial Stadium, where we've dominated the Huskers for years. So I'll give you that. Next pitch to Miles is low, 1-1. Maybe I don't remember their setup that well. I feel like we're in kind of like a cubicle, though, or like a cubby, which there's no true – we're not in a true booth where our sound can go up over the top to the room next to us.
It's possible, I think. At that point, I know we're in a little closet, but –
outside corner called a strike on Risley, 1-2.
Minnesota's, I guess, okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
But again, not. I don't know that it vaults to the great status.
1-2 pitch to Risley, laid off. Sharp slider away, 2-2. We like Gable going here. I don't know if he's going to go now. That might have been the pitch to do it.
Well, the kicker is if he throws a fastball in the zone, you're going to depend on Risley then to make contact as well. So, could see it.
Gable's lead is straddling the cut of the turf over there at first. Hastings threw one over just to be safe. Gable's back.
We went to Purdue. I don't remember that one very well.
Similar to Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
There's only one thing I remember about going to Purdue, and it was the Friday night starter.
2-2, Risley swings over the top of the slider. That one came in the front door on him. He didn't really chase away, but he strikes out.
No, he chased down, and that was the other shape of the off-speed pitch instead of the ball that kind of sweeps away from the right-hander, more of a 12-6 curveball look.
Yeah, now that, see, to me, that slider from Hastings is better and more competitive.
Yeah, it looks like a strike forever.
Yep. Here's Caleb Wolf, flied out to center. Try to get Gable into scoring position.
That was almost a pitch clock running out thing anyway, so.
Yeah, pretty average lob over there to first. 1-0 Hawks, bottom of the third. Iowa scored in the second. RBI single from White. Caleb in the box, swings and hits one on the ground to first. It ricochets off the first baseman. Second baseman picks it up, throws to first, not in time. Wolf had to hustle as it went off of Jones to Mendez. That was hit pretty much right to the bag, and Jones bodied it up, but it kicked off to his right.
The play Jones has to make there is.
Got to be E3, don't you think?
Yeah, completely. The ball just wasn't hit that hard, just didn't come up with the play, and then didn't corral the rebound. If we're going to keep our hockey theme going,
I'm for it.
Now you got to make that hurt.
Yes. Carter Geffrey has a chance to do that. 2-out error. The Terps arguably could be out of the inning, should be out of the inning. What can Geffrey do? Hastings had his number, and he struck him out the first time. Geffrey learned a little bit and didn't go after the first pitch breaker.
Yeah, and this is a good test for the freshman, too, to just, what did you learn? Do you understand how he's trying to attack you? What's he trying to do to get you out? What they've tried to do all day that I've seen.
Slightly close stance from Geffrey. Hasn't seen anything close from Hastings.
And you hit a 3-run home run yesterday, and they've probably pitched him considerably different since then. And he hasn't seen balls that he can get a good barrel on.
With 2 outs, runners will be going on contact. 2-0 to Geffrey. Hit off the end of the bat to the right side, in the air, fly ball, foul.
That was a good job there. He laid off the 2 breaking balls, recognized fastball there, and just a touch behind it.
– 14 hits on the season for Carter, 7 of them for extra bases, 4 doubles, 3 home runs.
I don't think he can elevate a ball and hit a home run to left, but I think he could line one into left and he could run for a bit.
Yep. They are shifted over to the right side in the outfield. Hung the breaking ball and got it across for a strike. Very top of the zone, 2-2.
That's the one that I don't think Carter's seeing that. Now, if he goes to the pitch that he struck Risley out now, if he drops the one more 12-6, I think, unfortunately, he'd have a good shot to get Carter here.
Hastings set, and the 2-2. Overthrew the fastball, low and away. Full count, now the runners will be going. Carter can dribble one through the infield anywhere.
I gotta lie, I hate that pitch selection.
It didn't make much sense, did it?
No, I don't understand that one.
Mitchell and Wolf on base. There they go. Carter hits one to third. Diving stop by the third baseman. Long throw to first. Got Geffrey. Really nice play by Martin, diving towards the bag. And he gets Geffrey for the 3rd out. Hawks leave a couple of runners. Some more traffic. We're through 3 in Iowa City. And Iowa leads Maryland 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Top of the fourth inning coming up, and Iowa leading Maryland in a low-scoring affair, 1-0. Maddox Freeze warming up, and he'll face 2, 3, 4 Martin, Crosland, and Conus. What do you make of Illinois' press box, John? Remember Illinois a couple years ago? You have to be open air there because their windows in front are like garage doors. You can't see through them.
Yeah.
Strange.
A big, more comfortable version of Banks.
Yes. Yes.
But still awkward. You're in an open area with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
SID works, other radio guy, who's a great guy.
Yes, we like Scott.
Yeah.
We'll welcome Scott in a little while here, first weekend in May. Leadoff hitter Braden Martin is on with a single sent right back up the middle.
And so, yeah, from that perspective, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's different.
I think for our fan that requested this, I think we got to go down to a top 3. I don't know that I can come up with 5 great ones. Washington is a great view. We're behind home plate. I just don't know that I can say anything nice about Washington. They kind of spoiled our season last year. Can you tell I hold grudges?
With some game playing.
Yes. I think for both of us, Indiana's probably the leader in the clubhouse.
Yes, I mean Indiana is a great place to call a game. The view is good. Now, why don't you? I
have Nebraska up there.
But I mean, you don't hold a grudge against the place for Colopy hitting the home run. I mean, that one was terrible. Marcus Morgan and Zach Volker pitched a fantastic game, and the kid has his only hit of the year, basically.
Yep. I still talk to Raider Tello about the guy batting 118 and hitting a walk-off home run to break a tie in the extra innings. Yeah, I still talk about that. You're right. Maybe now you just kind of stirred me up again.
Well, I'm just if you're going to be, I mean, and believe me, I get why you want to be that way against Nebraska, and I'm all for it. But
Crosland, the batter, 1-1 count. He thought about bunting, and he probably should have committed to it. Freeze threw a strike by him.
Ohio State, we've got to be in with a bunch of other people, and so that's just an uncomfortable.
Yep.
Michigan was fine.
Michigan was fine.
The only downside to Michigan was because the sun was just directly beating in our eyes.
Yep. Short lead at first. Here comes the 1-2 from Freeze. Strike 3 called. Boy, Crosland didn't like it. That thing fluttered its way home, and Freeze got him for the first out of the fourth.
Rutgers is ridiculously awful.
Automatically out.
Plus, we've been there when it was 40 degrees and we had to sit outside.
They have a real press box now, by the way. Did you know that?
Yes, and so I mean that could improve the situation.
Penn State automatically out because they're Ohio State, but worse now.
That's what you said.
Awful.
Now, the first year that I went there, it was at least tolerable when we did that, other than the roaring lion all the time.
Yes. They didn't have that too much this year.
Northwestern's sneaky good.
Yeah, don't mind Northwestern. Yep. I would say for our top 3, I feel pretty good about Indiana, Nebraska, Purdue.
Okay. And then, then I'd probably throw in, if you got to get to 5, then I'd probably Northwestern and Minnesota would probably start to sneak into the 4 or 5 range.
Yep.
I'd buy that.
We'll go to Indiana next week.
And it was It was Easter weekend a couple years ago, because then they treated us really well. We had the 2 donut shops they had. There was one day they had one donut, and the other day they had the other donut, which pretty much instantly makes up for Colopy's home run.
Yeah. It softened the blow a little bit.
Carter Geffrey's having an equipment malfunction here.
Here comes Nick Ungs to the rescue. Ty Conus, the batter for the Terps.
So, yeah, I think we got a very reasonable 5 there.
This year, let's see, where have we been? Penn State. Michigan State wasn't bad. It was not nearly as bad as Ohio State. I mean, I don't think Ohio State's terrible, but we're like in the middle of the row at Ohio State, where at Michigan State you share the press box with the SID and some like scoreboard crew, but you're off to one end, so you're totally out of it, and you can open your window. So it's not – so Michigan State, not bad.
Okay. Are you making it similar then to Illinois from an atmosphere standpoint?
Yes, very similar to Illinois, only indoors, and if you didn't want to open your window, you didn't have to. Hard to call a baseball game looking through a garage door that you can't see through.
Very good point. Nebraska's getting scary close to run-ruling USC. It's 9-0 bottom of the sixth, and Nebraska with a couple runners on.
Now, to be totally fair, I'll put everything aside. Nebraska looks pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah. They look legit.
They may very well, and they may be trying to prove it this weekend, but they may very well be the second-best team in the conference this year.
All right, we're ready for play now. Freeze deals to Conus. There's a strike. It's been fun watching Freeze this year. And we've talked a lot about Carter Monk over the years, Illinois State, now Michigan State. Maddox is kind of like Carter Monk.
Yeah, it might be.
Softer throwing right-hander, but very efficient and just doesn't give in.
It gets in the zone, stays in the zone, but doesn't live in the middle of the zone. And basically for him, if you took the middle of the plate out, that's kind of what he's working with is the edges. And then top and bottom of the zone as well.
Next pitch is bunted down the third base line. Frost comes down, and he will glove it foul. Pretty firm bunt by Conus, and he's down in the count 0-2. The base runner at first is Braden Martin. He's 16 of 17 on stolen base attempts this year. Major speed threat. Maryland trying to move him a different way, though.
You're allowed to bunt it firmly when your third baseman Frost is as deep as he was. Just couldn't keep it fair, though.
Assume the bunt will be off on 0-2. One away in the Maryland fourth. And the next pitch is a strike three called. He got Conus just like he got Crosland. Outer part, sub 80 miles an hour. Back-to-back strikeouts for Freeze. There are two down now for Mendez.
Down and away again. Just a perfect location for the pitch. It's a tailor-made ground ball if he swings at it. So maybe he saved him. Maybe saved his team an out. Just
right. Mendez up. He popped up to Schulte. Runner taking off for second. Geffrey pops up. He throws it down. He got him. Geffrey throws out Martin. He's caught stealing for just the second time this year. Don't run on Carter.
Carter says no. That's a 75-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch, too. Great throw from Carter Geffrey.
Iowa holds Maryland in the fourth, 1-0 Hawks. Let's get this offense going with Strohmeyer to lead it off when we return in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Bottom of the fourth inning in Iowa City, Logan Hastings continuing to pitch for the Terps. Strohmeyer, Narrett, and Frost due up. Same trio that got things started in the second inning when Iowa scored its run today. Just had the military salute, as it is Military Appreciation Day at the ballpark. Nice ovation for the military members. Had a nice presentation of the colors before the game. Before the first game.
Tough day for that giant flag, too.
Yes.
That was pitch number 60 for Hastings here as we're moving into the bottom of the fourth inning.
And we look at Maryland's bullpen. Koshi might be able to go. He threw a little bit yesterday. 0-1 to Strohmeyer. Tapped foul to the right. Really throwing him that. It's kind of like that frisbee he's throwing to lefties. It's different than the slider he's been throwing away from the right-handed hitters. We haven't had many pitchers see the frisbee that we used to reference when Jack Whitlock was here for us for a long time.
Yep.
Kellen in a hole 0-2. He grounded out to short back in the second. See if he can battle back and get on base for Iowa now in the fourth. 0-2. Strohmeyer got a piece of it, and he stays alive. But looking at the possible bullpen arms for Maryland, well, Bailey's done. Gladden's done. Now you're starting to get into ERAs that are mid-sevens and up. Unless they go back to Koshi.
Yeah, you see Cespedes maybe.
Another 0-2 pitch coming to Strohmeyer. He lifts in the air, left side. Drifting back is the third baseman. And on the back side of the dirt part of the turf, he makes the catch. Strohmeyer weakly pops out for the out.
I'm not really sure who we're going to get to. I didn't see who the starter was for tomorrow.
TBD for Maryland. Don't know.
Yeah, that's, as you look, they really kind of stretched the starts around to a lot of different people.
Lately for them, it's been Williams or Morlang.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it'll be one of them. But then if you consider it's one of them, then I don't know where they go in the bullpen today as Joey Narrett comes up. And we're bringing up the bullpen talk because of the pitch count for Hastings. He's been fine. He's given up 2 hits. But Iowa is really grinding him out. The most pitches he's thrown, he threw 107 at Louisiana on February 22nd. He did throw 98 against Indiana his last outing. So he could go for a little while yet. 1-0 to Narrett is off the plate away. 2 balls and no strikes.
But it becomes important when you look at those 2 names you mentioned as potential starters for tomorrow. Williams averages about 4 innings an outing, and Morlang averages less than 3.
The path to innings pitched looking a little bleak for the Terps. 3-0.
So they get to 3-0, and the third baseman then shifts. He goes over and plays the shift, and the shortstop slides back. And if Narrett decided to bunt, or if Narrett could control his bat enough to swing just a touch late.
Right.
Or
he
just walk.
Yeah, he doesn't see anything to hit for the second time in this game. Back-to-back walks for Joey. And he'll take first. I'll subject myself to a lengthy conversation with Coach Pearson about that alignment. Why they do that with 3-0. Do you have any idea why? Instead of just shifting everybody over, why they swap and move?
Well, because in theory, the shortstop then could field his. He's playing the most natural position as opposed to moving the third baseman into a shortstop position.
Okay, that makes plenty of sense.
But now, again, you're going to make the third baseman play basically a weird second base position.
Like
which,
a double play second base almost?
Yeah,
right?
Which can't be natural either, but given a swing at it.
Brings up Jackson Frost. Frost struck out against Hastings in the second. Narrett, the base runner at first for Iowa. The Hawks lead it 1-0, bottom of the fourth, moving right along here. Defense for the Terps playing straight up against Frost. Jackson all eyes on a fastball low.
I think that pitch might have been influenced by maybe Narrett running, and so as they gave the fastball, hasn't started a whole ton of at-bats with a fastball and just missed there.
Joey's got a pretty decent lead at first. And the 1-0 to Frost is in there for a strike. Narrett 13 stolen bases on the year.
And Jackson having a technical issue.
Cooper Schulte will trade with him. Maryland with 3 hits, Iowa with 2. A couple of free bases awarded to the Iowa offense in the first inning. A couple more since then, putting a little bit more traffic on the base paths. We'll wait on the 1-1 as Hastings throws it over to first.
A bigger lead from Narrett now. Then had a fairly standard lead. He stretched it out just a little bit.
Back-to-back throws over. This one trickles away from Jones at first, but not far enough for Narrett to take off. Fans are getting a little restless at Banks. Jackson batting .156 on the season, and he takes an inside strike, 1-2. 10 hits and 64 at-bats.
Yeah, Iowa coming into the game, 66 of 77. Opponents had stolen just 20 bases against Iowa. Maryland, on the other hand.
There goes Joey. The pitch is inside. Ooh. Throw is high and away from second base. And so Narrett able to steal his second base of the game. Now 14 of 14 on the season.
Yeah, Maryland, on the other hand, has 52 stolen bases, but has given up 56 coming into the game. And almost a small handful more here this game. So
running wild.
Pushing 60 allowed. Did you get that link I sent you? 11 stolen bases in 2 innings?
I did. Woof.
That was unbelievable.
2-2 to Frost. He hangs with it and lines it foul out of play to the right side. Handful of kids sprint to take off. Going to have a hard time finding that one, I think. That one carried quite a distance. Yeah, 11 stolen bases, in 2 innings?
Yeah.
Be really frustrating if you're on the flip side of that.
He had a 3% throwout rate and was not the worst in the country.
2-2. Frost hits on the ground to third. It's gloved by Martin. He throws to first to get Jackson and cannot advance Narrett, who stays at second. That'll bring up Brett White, who was in this spot in the second inning with 2 outs and a runner at second. It was Narrett, and Brett came through.
With the change-up single over Mendez at second base.
Narrett at second base. Here's White. Right-handed arm, left-handed stick. First one to Brett. Pitch dropped low and in. Oh, my goodness. They said that he went, and he couldn't hold up. Holy cow. Wow. There's
My goodness. Mendez is 2 steps deeper to catch that flare this time.
He's in shallow right. 0-1 to Brett. Low. He kept his hands all the way back on that one.
I suppose you better if you're going to get that first one called a strike. Wow.
Two outs. Iowa looking to collect a big hit from Brett White. Here's the 1-1. Low and in again. Ball 2. Brett batting .393. RBI single today. It's the only run we've seen scored in this one. Bottom of the 4th. Hastings set with the 2-1. Here it comes. Brett takes high. Ball 3.
I like what he's done here. Just the patience.
Hastings up over 75 pitches. Top of the Iowa order on deck. White trying to flip it to the top. The 3-1. It's a called strike, low outside corner. All right, 3-2.
maybe 5 balls and no strikes to White this at bat.
Good lead at second from Narrett. The 3-2, Brett pulls it foul to the Iowa dugout. Protecting the edge of the plate with 2 strikes. Hastings checks on Narrett, now delivers the payoff. And White takes strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. Finally threw him a fastball, and it got him.
Fooled him with it, and it was a perfectly located fastball, 90 miles an hour, right down at the bottom of the zone.
Top of the 5th coming up. Iowa 1, Maryland nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Before we get to the top of the 5th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Middle of the order coming up for Maryland. It's 5, 6, and 7. Mendez, Stockton, and Jones. Maddox Freeze back to the mound. 1-0 Hawkeyes. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Freeze is just off the plate outside. Mendez popped up to Mitchell. Foul territory in the second. Freeze winds and fires. The next pitch is just up and in. Should we send it down to first, see if he went?
You absolutely should.
Jeffrey does not, and it's a ball. 2-0.
That's a different guy, though, so that's the problem.
Yeah, right. Maddox is falling behind here. The 2-0 is on the outer edge, 2-1. Got right back in it.
Community Choice Scoreboard. Nebraska did get it into run rule range, but USC came up with 2 in the top of the 7th. 10-2 over in Lincoln.
Going to win the series. 2-1 is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Off-speed delivery from Maddox. Freeze just now up over 50 pitches. He's thrown 52 today. 2-2 from Freeze. Beautiful pitch, low and away, just off the edge. Boy, when Maddox is missing, it's not by much.
No, Jeffrey does a really nice job, too, of framing it. That one he was a little jerkier than normal, so just made the steal a little more obvious.
3-2. Hit in the air to left. Narrett having to come forward. Joey dives, and he can't make the play. It gets by him. Mendez is on the run. He will be on with a leadoff double for the Terps.
Good news for Joey there is he got a glove on it and kept that ball from ricocheting all the way past him to the wall. Again, that one wasn't hit that hard, and that was part of the problem. I think a little more solid contact, and Joey probably makes the play out there. Now Maddox will have to pitch around a little damage.
This is really the first time that Maryland has threatened today. 4th hit of the game, first of the extra base variety. And he's worked around a couple of singles, singles.
This will be the first at-bat for Maryland in the game with a runner in scoring position.
It's Stockton. The corner's in for Iowa. Stockton hits one on the ground to short. Cooper's got it. He rises and fires over to first for out number 1. An unproductive out by Stockton. And nice for Freeze to get the ground out. Mendez remaining at second.
Yeah, Iowa was kind of shifted around a little bit, expecting Maryland to go ahead and play some short game when in a game where runs have certainly been at a premium.
Surprised they didn't.
A little bit. You go ahead and tie it up. You know, get him to third with less than 2 outs, but you know, maybe he's not a good bunter. There's the opportunity there.
We know our guys. We don't know them as much. Here is Paul Jones. And I feel like Jones would be a good sac fly candidate.
Yes.
Handful of doubles, has some home runs, left-hander with power. He's down in the count on Freeze, 0-1. Runner at second and 1 out. Next pitch from Maddox is just off the plate outside, also a bit low.
Yeah, Stockton did have 1 sacrifice bunt on the season, but he'll stay there as he grounded out to short.
Important for Maddox to pitch away from Jones. That's where Geffrey's setting up here. 1-1 from Freeze. Swing and a miss.
You know, Maryland's not really a short game team. I mean, just 10 sacrifice bunts on the year. They hit 298. I mean, they're a team that trusts their offense to keep turning it over. So you've got 3 chances to drive in a run with a runner in scoring position.
Freeze with a quick look at second. The 1-2. High fly ball hit in the air to left. It's shallow, though. Risley and Narrett come together. Narrett makes the drifting catch for the second out. I'm not sure that would have been deep enough. The wind would have played a role in the throw if Maryland had been able to get the runner over to third on the previous play.
Well, and that's the thing there, too, is Joey wasn't able to get his feet set there as he would have drifted over. We saw that on the game-winning single in the last game. The throw in ended up blowing all the way up the first base line. So, yeah, it's definitely affecting the outfield throws, too, something coming in that far with the ball whipping across, especially as it loses momentum.
Right. Freeze pitching to Nate Houghton-Henley. Right-handed batter for the Terps. 2 away, runner at second. 1-0 Iowa in the 5th. Freeze sent with the 1-0. Here it comes. Dropped low. Decent spot there from Maddox. Falling behind a couple of hitters lately at 2-0. Freeze trying to work back in it. Next pitch. Off the plate, just outside. 3-0. Aiden Hill is on deck for the Terps.
I don't hate pitching around Houghton Hill here.
Yep.
205 Aiden Hill on deck.
Especially at 3-0. Might just want to move around here. It's a strike down the heart of the plate, 3-1.
So your right fielder, Strohmeyer, is deep. You're not going to throw a guy out at the plate with 2 outs on a ball. Hit to the outfield. Narrett might have a chance. He's shallow enough.
Well, Freeze he's not going to back down. Who are we kidding? Foul ball back, and it's 3-2.
Risley's deep enough. He's going to have a little bit of a challenge from out there as well. So Narrett, any ball middle of the infield across is probably going to tie the game, but see if he can just work out of it on his own.
Freeze sent with the 3-2 from the belt. He delivers. Up and in for ball 4. Close, but out of the zone. Houghton-Henley walks. First walk issued by Freeze today. It comes in the 5th.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked a ton about the importance of limiting free bases, especially then on a day like today. And Maddox has done a great job with that. Hastings hasn't been quite as good, but he's been able to work around the damage himself.
First-year pitching coach Wes Obermueller heading to the mound. He'll talk with Maddox and the infield.
We don't need the sun to disappear.
No, can't have it. Pretty quick conversation.
Yeah, I don't know that. There's nothing to be too aggravated about here so far. Just first inning with a little bit of a struggle for Maddox, so get back in there and get her done.
First and second, 2 outs. Freeze pitching to Hill, left-handed hitter. Strike one. Good start for Maddox. 9-hitter batting 205. A little bit below 205 with the fly out earlier today. Down to 203. Freeze delivers. And tapped foul in the box. 0-2. What do you like? Do you like Chase or do you go right at him?
Well, see, most pitchers on the Iowa staff. There's a distinct difference there. With Maddox, there's not.
Really good point.
But I get the changeup down and away.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Freeze delivers. Great pitch outside. Hill laid off. I don't think he would have been surprised if he'd been punched out.
Ooh, that was pretty much what I was asking for and the location I was asking for. But see, and again, that's the idea with Maddox is it's not really a throwaway pitch.
Counts 1-2 now. Freeze ready, feels it, deals it. Ground ball hit right side. Freeze scoops it up, flips it to Wolf to get the out, and the Hawks are out of trouble in the 5th. Couple of base runners for Maryland, but that's it. Freeze works around the leadoff double, and we'll go to the bottom half of the inning. 1-0. Iowa with the lead over Maryland. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Top of the order coming to the dish for Iowa in the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 Hawks. It's a pitcher's duel for as good as Maddox Freeze has been. Hey, Logan Hastings for Maryland, he hasn't been too bad either. The problem for Hastings is he's thrown 80 pitches in 4 innings. Do the quick math there. And Iowa's run his pitch count up as he works into the 5th. Righty-on-righty matchup. Schulte ready to go, as is Hastings. Coop is 0 for 2 in this game, and he swings and misses at pitch number 1. Still going with that breaking ball, mid-70s. And it's worked nicely against Iowa's right-handed hitters this afternoon. Count is 0-1. Schulte ready, and the pitch from Hastings is low, 1-1. Pretty much every member of the Maryland bullpen is down there stretching, getting loose. Nobody throwing yet. But if he averages 20 pitches an inning, this would probably be his last if Iowa doesn't get him out sooner. 1-1 to Schulte. Snapped a fastball at 89 out of the zone. 2 balls and a strike on Schulte. It's 1-0. Iowa being out-hit by Maryland 4-2. The Terps have committed 1 error, and they've issued more free bases. Counts 2-1. Next pitch to Schulte outside. He laid off 3-1. 3 walks from Hastings. He's also hit a batter, given up a couple of hits. And an error from the first baseman, Jones. 3 balls and a strike. And the pitch to Schulte. Cooper lines sharply into left field for a base hit. Leadoff single for Cooper. In at 88, out at 107. Some frustration behind that swing from Cooper. Cooper's got a really quick swing through the zone. And he struck it well to left. And now we'll see Gable Mitchell. We'll see what Iowa does. Maybe some small ball, a little short game here. Gable's reached twice today. Walked in the first, singled in the third. They've got the shift over to the right side on him. Third baseman even with the bag. Hastings throwing it over to first. I would suspect some action here from Iowa, whether it's Schulte stealing or Mitchell putting down a bunt. Cooper is 9 of 10 in stolen bases this year. He's got a big lead at first base. First one to Gable. Breaking ball came in the back door for a strike. It's a good take. One nothing Iowa, bottom 5. Schulte stalking forward at first. And the 0-1 outside. Tried to go back to that same pitch, but misfired. Count even at 1. Nobody out in the Hawkeye 5th. Iowa's lead is 1-0. Maddox Freeze pitching well for Iowa. Hastings will throw it over again to first. Back safely is Schulte.
It's not any warmer than it was out there.
I'm sure not. I think I'm as cozy as I'm going to get up here today. I have decided, I think there's a certain portion of the audience that would like to know that I am triple layered up. I've got a sweatshirt on, I've got a jacket over that, and I have my winter coat.
I'm impressed you're reaching adult status for this now.
It's about time, isn't it? 1-1 to Mitchell. Schulte takes off. Gable lines one into left for a base hit. Schulte with a wide turnaround second, but he'll stay put, wisely so. And Iowa's got a couple of runners on in front of Miles Risley. Back-to-back singles to start the 5th.
Iowa slaps the hit and run on there. And mostly worked to perfection other than where Gable hit it. And just so couldn't go. And we talked about Maryland using short game when they had the leadoff double in the 5th. You might see Miles Risley with a little short game here. And he could turn it into a single anyway.
Yes. Miles has plenty of speed. I really like the bunt from Miles. I think he's having a little bit of trouble with the slider from Hastings. He struck out his last time around. Corners in for Maryland. Runners at first and second, nobody out. First pitch to Miles. He shows the bunt, puts it down left side. Hastings off the mound, picked it up. He dropped it. Nowhere to go. And the bases will be loaded for Caleb Wolf.
And that's why you bunt it. You make the team make a play. Obviously, we saw Martin lay down a beautiful bunt. Maddox Freeze got off and got it. Miles Risley lays down a pretty darn good bunt. Really just trying to get the sacrifice down, but Hastings tried to go with the bare hand, couldn't come up with it. Iowa's got a chance to blow this open here in the 5th.
3 straight singles for Iowa, not scored as an error. That sounds about right to me. Pitcher came off the mound to grab it. And Maryland, just got to be honest here, they're a poor fielding team. That came into the weekend at 963.
Oof.
And although not scored as an error, that was still a tough play for Hastings, and he couldn't make it. So 3 straight singles as here comes Caleb Wolf. Nobody out. Iowa knocking on the door.
Well, sometimes you've got errors, but then sometimes you make plays that just help your team.
Right. First one to Wolf. Good breaking ball in there for a strike. It's probably it's a good pitch. It's a good take.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know he's struggling. You want to see if he presses a little.
Could make a strong argument that the wind is now blowing out to right as the flags have tilted a bit. No balls and one strike on Wolf. Next pitch. Hits on the ground to second. Long run for Mendez. He fields it, throws to second, gets the out there, and that's all. As Schulte comes down the line to score, Iowa will have runners at the corners, and now with a 2-0 lead and just one out.
Fielder's choice RBI for Wolfie. As the Hawks double the lead here in the fifth.
Fortunately pulled Mendez away from second base. Was not hit right to him, otherwise it certainly would have been double trouble.
Yeah, they were pinched up the middle to try to turn a double play, and instead, with Caleb pulling it enough, it was an impossible play. There is nobody throwing in the Maryland bullpen, so unless they've gone somewhere else to throw, there's some people milling around, but there's nobody really even doing plyometrics. You've got a couple guys jogging, a couple guys doing some arm swings, but this is Hastings' deal here for a little bit.
He's up over 90 pitches as Carter Geffrey stalks to the plate. Carter's 0 for 2, strikeout and a ground out. First and third for Iowa and one away. Geffrey watching a strike go by. Breaking ball. He's turned to the breaking ball to start at bats, and time called.
And he called, yeah.
Malfunction.
But I think he called that timeout because I really do think he's at a small loss right now for what he wants to do. So full credit to him. And then I think to your point, too, as he swaps out with Blue Man Group, Kellen Strohmeyer there. Kellen with the full head covering on. But yeah, I think there's a little bit of just trying to find a comfort level in there because that's Coach Heller out there, and that's a different conversation than what normally goes on in those.
Carter has seen a lot of breaking balls, and I tell you what, he's the type of guy that if Hastings hangs one, I mean, Carter's going to bang it. First and third for Iowa, bottom of the fifth. It's 2-0 now with one out. Next pitch to Geffrey. Inside corner for a strike, 0-2.
That's just a great pitch there. He threw it right in the front door there, and just not a pitch he could really get going on.
Tough spot here for Geffrey, now down 0-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball down and away. Wolf with a delayed steal. He'll take second.
Yeah, that was just a good job there. Ball didn't really get away from him, just stayed in the turf. And Caleb figured with runners on the corners, see if he'll are willing to throw it.
Takes away the double play, but Geffrey has 2 strikes on him. The infield comes in for Maryland. Hastings ready, the pitch. Ground ball right side, base hit! Here comes Mitchell. Wolf getting the wave around third. Here's the throw. He is safe at the plate. Carter Geffrey drives in 2. It's 4-0.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. The second Iowa single, second RBI single of the game for Iowa. That's 65 miles an hour off the bat as that ball just cue balls through the drawn-in infield. And the Hawks take advantage of the free base. Well, actually, I guess they weren't free bases. They were all singles, but good job from the Iowa offense.
4 singles in the inning. And the infield coming in for Maryland hurts the Terps. Geffrey squirted one by. 4-0 Hawks in the fifth. Here's Strohmeyer taking a first pitch strike.
Well, even more importantly, though, the ball that Wolf takes second base on. on a ball that just doesn't get away from the catcher, but Wolf with heads-up base running allows that extra run to score.
A 1 to Strohmeyer, fouled it back. Feel pretty good about 4-0 in the fifth right now. Iowa's offense has picked it up. Strohmeyer 0 for 2 this afternoon. He was hot in the earlier game. Looking for a base hit here with 1 out. The 0-2 pitch. He was patient, waited for it, and hit it in the air foul over the Maryland dugout.
Don't want to give up on any ball popped that direction. Because, again, it hits that wall of wind and then just starts U-turning back the other way.
Hastings still ahead at 0-2. Geffrey at first base with 1 out. Next pitch, Kellen watching it bounce low. And Strohmeyer stays alive. Few lefties coming up in the lineup now, starting now with Strohmeyer. Wind picking up over to right. The 1-2. Kellen sends right up the middle, shifted well as Maryland. The shortstop Konis has it. He steps on second for the first out and then throws out Strohmeyer at second. It ramped off the mound right to the shortstop who started the 6-3 double play. Big inning for Iowa, 3 runs across, and the Hawks take a 4-0 lead to the 6th. We'll bring it to you after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
For all things college baseball, including live games and talk, tune in to SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the SiriusXM app.
John Evans and John Leo in Iowa City. Game 2 of the series with Maryland. Iowa leading 4-0. Hawkeyes trying to win the series a day early after winning game 1 14-4 in 8 innings.
And they did that a day late.
Yes. Had a fun time writing in my scorebook. We started game 1 at 12:02 Central Time on April 17th. Finished it at 2:06 on April 18th. Maddox Freeze back to work.
Now batting left fielder number 23, Bud.
And he'll face the top of the order. This will be the 3rd time through for the Terps now. See if they've figured out Maddox. Freeze has been very good for Iowa today. 1-0 is hit in the air to right. The wind will play tricks with this one. It's trouble. Coombs sending Strohmeyer back, and it clears the wall. Leadoff home run for Bud Coombs on a pitch that was dramatically wind-aided.
Yeah, just 95 off the bat, a 41-degree launch angle. And thank goodness Maryland hasn't done much great today, and I've had to hear that bell very often.
There is how many fans, John? How many Maryland fans? I think that might be the only one.
There's only one that irritated with the bell.
Fan sitting behind home plate with the state of Maryland flag and a cowbell. I didn't know the cowbell was part of the Terps noise-making system. 4-1 now in the 6th.
Boy, that was unfortunate because that was not that bad of a pitch. And as you mentioned, the wind's just kind of shifted directions a little bit, so there's a little more out to it than toward the Iowa bullpen.
And Maddox ran into a little bit of that against USC in his last start. The Trojans teed off on a few home runs in the inning. A couple of them were not wind-aided, but ball and a strike on Martin. Here's the pitch. Lined off of Freese's glove and to Gable Mitchell, who makes a backhand play. Throw to first. Pulled Wolf off the bag. And so Martin will reach off of Freese's glove. That was headed to center field for a base hit. And so Freese actually gave Iowa a chance by deflecting it to Mitchell. And Maryland showing some signs of life now against Freese the third time through. Makes you think that the Hawks will probably have somebody going in the bullpen here soon. 5 innings pitched for Maddox, 5+ now, 6 hits. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's allowed 1 run. It comes off the solo home run from Bud Coombs that led off this inning.
Yeah, you and I were talking about what the Iowa pitching plan would be after. I would expect Iowa to go to Husak here next. Got Hackett available too, I suppose.
Ball, no strikes on Crosland. Next pitch, hit in the air to center. Risley having to sprint forward. Miles will make the catch on the run for the first out. Yep, I think Husak's a pretty safe bet. Would love to get Maddox through the 6th.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, really, he's fine so far.
Oh,
just,
yeah.
Just keep doing your work. His pitch count is in a good spot still, as he's just sitting at 72 pitches, 74 pitches.
Cleanup hitter Ty Konis is up. He stands in from the right side. 0 for 2 with a strikeout today. First pitch from Freese, popped up. Right side, Wolf giving it a look. Caleb still running, and he stumbles, and then it's a foul ball off the edge of the roof of the clubhouse. I don't think that was playable for Caleb. He gave maximum effort, though.
No, it could have been playable for Kellen because he's slightly taller, but yeah, especially tracking back there that way with the ball pushing away from him, just no chance to get to the wall and make that catch. So, Community Choice Scoreboard, Nebraska did run rule USC, so they win the series 12-2 with the win today.
Wow.
Really, again, staking claim in if UCLA would happen to stumble.
0-1 from Freese is waved at and missed, 0-2.
Repeatedly.
Yes.
Then Nebraska's at least in position. Ohio State trying to rally late against Purdue. It's 12-6 Purdue, top of the 9th. Bases loaded for Ohio State.
0-2 from Freese in the dirt. Good backhand stop by Geffrey behind the plate.
Michigan takes care of Northwestern 8-3. Illinois and Oregon tied at 4.
I suspect the wind is blowing out in Champaign, wouldn't you say?
Kind of looks that way. Minnesota scored in the top of the 1st against UCLA. Lead early.
1-2 from Freese. Swing and a miss. He struck out Konis for the 2nd time today. Freese back on track with a couple of outs now in the 6th.
As Washington likes to do, schedules a midnight game against Michigan State.
I just don't understand how that's allowed. Everybody else in the Big Ten plays in the afternoon on Saturdays. They don't play at 8 o'clock at night.
And then they'll play at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning just to really mess with Michigan State's schedule.
Right. UCLA is on the West Coast. They're playing in the afternoon. We played in the afternoon against USC. All right, I'll stop. 4-1 Iowa in the 6th. Mendez batting for the Terps. Runner at first for Maryland and 2 outs. That's Martin. Change up low. Mendez laying off. Martin is Maryland's stolen base threat, but Geffrey has extinguished that.
Yeah, Geffrey may have, that ball's down in the dirt too. After throwing out a couple runners in this game, may have, especially in a game where it's tight. Base runners have been at a premium for Maryland too. You don't want to just get one chucked out at second base again.
Not even that big of a lead at first. The 3-1 from Freeze is across. So we'll stay alive.
Especially if you thought you were, had a chance to rally. A couple hits in a row, you're finally in a good spot. See if Maddox can finish up this inning here.
Next pitch is a ball outside. Oh, man. Woo! The earth was tilted to the right side, the first base dugout. Everybody in the field thought that was strike three. Everybody in the broadcast booth thought that was strike three. Looked pretty good. Heck, Mendez might have even thought it was strike three. 3-2 is instead lined into center. Risley's got it. He makes the grab for the third out. No harm, no foul. Both pitchers doing a pretty nice job today. We're through 6. Iowa will be coming to the plate in the bottom of the 6th with a 4-1 lead. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catch, it's a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opens May 1st with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your neighborhood dining experience.
Bottom of the 6th, Iowa 4. And Maryland 1. New pitcher into the game for the Terps is Christopher Cespedes.
14 appearances on the year. He's 3-1 with one save, 7.50 ERA, 24 innings, 27 hits, 20 runs, all been earned. 17 walks, 32 strikeouts though. Opponents do hit 276 against him. Different look that I was going to see here. Fastball will be in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider as well. And really likes to lean on that slider. Right-handers will see a ton of that, and so you're going to need to keep him kind of waist high to knee high and not start chasing stuff down in the zone again, which sounds vaguely familiar.
7, 8, 9, Narrett, Frost, White coming up for Iowa in a 4-1 ball game. After Iowa put up 3 in the bottom of the 5th, Maryland got its first run with a solo home run in the top of the 6th.
Close the book on Logan Hastings. 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 were earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. He did hit a batter. So really a pretty solid outing all the way through.
Fastball downstairs to Joey Narrett, who hasn't seen anything to hit today. Couple of walks. Run scored as well. Cespedes out of the windup, the 1-0 to Narrett. Grounded foul past Merrick Matthews, the first base coach of the Hawkeyes, right side. Cespedes ready to roll. The 1-1 to Narrett. Low and outside, 2-1.
I was doing pretty well before. Can't stop my nose from running now.
Oh, it's a domino effect. I don't know. We're both there. I'm flipping my mic up a few times.
Exactly.
2-1 to Joey. Oh. Called a strike. Outside edge.
Carter Geffrey would like a word.
And Joey is having a word with the home plate umpire. It looks like the same pitch as the previous one. I don't know what changed there. It's 2-2 now. Either way, Narrett's got to be good with 2 strikes. Pitch from Cespedes.
Oops.
Inside, I guess, for ball 3. Wow.
That one looked better than the other pitch. I'm so confused by this strike zone.
What do you think? Joey going to walk for the 3rd time today?
Joey is swinging the bat.
I think so, too. Full count. Cespedes, the right-handed reliever, delivers. Outside, ball 4.
Other than Joey couldn't have reached that one.
Thankfully, Narrett didn't swing at it. Way outside.
They had Mendez. Mendez was basically in a short right field position, and then the third baseman was all the way back at what you'd call Martin was back at a normal second base spot. So heavy-duty shift on there again.
What do we think about a bunt here from Frost?
Wouldn't hate it. He struggled a little bit today. And again, you put pressure on, make him play defense.
Let's see. Frost in the box, righty on righty matchup. Jackson gets this at bat started by taking strike 1.
Is Cespedes as tall as he looks standing there on the mound?
He is 6'5".
Yeah, let's see if he can get off the mound and field the ball.
Yeah. Risley laid down a great bunt last inning. 0-1 to Frost. Outside, 1-1.
Yeah, he hasn't really shown any indication of shortening up on the bat at all.
Coach Heller giving the signs through the communication device. Pickoff move. Cespedes whips a fastball over there. Back is Narrett.
Takes a long time to turn 6'5" around.
Tried to make up for it with the arm speed.
Worked.
1-1 to Frost. Narrett takes off. The pitch is high. Throw is high to second, and thankfully so. Narrett slides in underneath safely.
Yeah, it was a great pitch to throw, actually, but the throw was not really any good. And Narrett with another stolen base this game. So he's taking advantage of the walks. He just keeps moving forward.
Racking him up his 3rd one of the day. High pitch, high throw. So now it's 2-1 on Jackson. Now Frost showing the bunt. Wisely pulls the bat back, and the pitch sailed outside, 3-1.
Well, basically, we're in the position now that Maryland was in the top of the 5th. You have the leadoff double. Do you bunt him over and try to get him in? And Maryland chose not to. Iowa showed a willingness to, but good job from Jackson to pull back.
3-1. Frost popped it up. Right side, get out of play. It will. Foul ball. And it's 3-2. That foul ball landed on the top of the railing, of the protective railing behind all the fans that are seated on the top row of the bleachers.
Spun back gently into play. See if
all the places for that to land, right on the rail.
See if Jackson can be productive here.
Needs to be. The 3-2 from Cespedes. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He chased ball 4. And so Frost strikes out.
It's an interesting move here, as I will switch from the right-handed hit or the left-handed hitting Brett White and go to the left-handed or completely backwards here again. Kyle Olivo is going to pinch hit. Let's just go with that. You do all the rest of it.
He's a right-handed batter.
Thank you.
Splits must be better.
Splits must be better. And when you talked to Coach Heller before, Hastings was far better against righties than lefties, and so that was part of the idea.
He deals a strike past Olivo.
Cespedes must not have splits quite like that.
No balls and a strike with one away. Iowa leading 4-1, bottom 6. Huge lead at second base. Narrett going back and forth. The 0-1. Olivo watched, bounced off a home plate. And it's 1-1 now. Cespedes will turn and lob to second base.
As we well know, that the non-competitive pickoff throws can sometimes get you warned for the delay of game. Although most umpires don't call that. Iowa just happened to run into that against Minnesota.
I'm not so sure. Narrett isn't taken off. There he goes. Olivo swings and misses. Throw to third. No. Narrett is there. Another stolen bag for Joey. They are not doing a good job holding him on second.
No, he had it timed really well as he jumped off the bag. And when he'd been trying to do that vaulted lead, and when he got the vault and Cespedes kept going to the plate, he took off. Not sure if Olivo caught the catcher on the follow-through, or
I think so.
Leaning into the of course, he's trying to throw that direction.
Maryland athletic trainer coming out to tend to the catcher, Stockton. Looks like he's all right. Enough to go here. Home plate umpire jotting something down in his miniature notepad.
Is he chewing gum too?
Now the infield comes in again for Maryland with Narrett at third. 4-1 Iowa, bottom 6. Every run important for the Hawks, who lead by 3.
Look, slider.
1-2 to Olivo. Swing and a miss. He strikes out. There it was. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Cespedes. And it'll be up to Cooper Schulte to keep the inning alive and maybe drive in that run at third.
Iowa just 1 for 5 with 2 outs.
After 2 for 9 in game 1.
Schulte with an with a single to start the 5th. Score a run later. It was the big 5th inning for Iowa that's given Hawkeyes some room here at 4-1. Scored 3 in the last inning. 2 outs and a 1-0 count on Schulte. Cespedes ready, the pitch. Cooper hits just foul. Oh. Right down that third base line. Mark Wagers, he put his hands up a little bit delayed there, and then he actually turned towards fair ground. Wanted to point fair, but he meant foul, and so he turned around. Very close. Schulte hit a rocket down the line. Two down in the Hawkeyes' 6th. Here comes the 1-1 from Cespedes to Schulte. Down and in around the kneecaps, 2-1. All
right, so he showed fastball, so now you probably can start thinking about the slider again.
His best pitch. Here's the 2-1. Cooper lines into left field. Fair ball! And it's into the corner. Narrett scores with ease. Schulte with a stand-up double to drive in a run. 5-1 Hawks.
How about 106 off the bat from Cooper Schulte? And there's the big 2-out hit the Hawks needed.
You were right on there, John. It was the off-speed. Cooper was ready for it. and he ripped it into left.
You hate to look for off speed, but when a pitcher relies on it so much and he just shows you the fastball, numbers tell you he's not really going to double up on you, so you can come back to it and go get it.
Iowa adds to the lead 5-1. And Gable Mitchell up. Gable swings and misses at pitch number 1. A couple of singles for Gable today in this game. He's also drawn a walk, so he has not been retired this afternoon.
Not sure what that was. That was 89. That was different.
Had a little tail to it, didn't it? 0-1. Gable hits in the air, high fly ball to center. Houghton Henley coming forward. He makes the catch right on the eye of the Tiger Hawk in straightaway center. Mitchell flies out to end the inning. It's Cooper Schulte delivering a clutch 2-out hit, and the Hawkeyes answer Maryland's run in the top of the inning with one of their own in the bottom half. 5-1, Iowa's got the lead, and Maddox Freeze is strolling to the mound to pitch the 7th. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Today's game is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Hawkeyes Sports Properties and the University of Iowa would like to thank Coca-Cola for their support of Iowa athletics. Fan work is thirsty work. As we head to the top of the 7th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Freeze out to work the 7th for Iowa. And he'll face 6, 7, and 8 Stockton Jones and Houghton Henley. 5-1 Iowa with the lead. Freeze at 84 pitches, has worked 6 innings, given up 6 hits and 1 run. He has 5 strikeouts and 1 walk. He winds and fires to Stockton. Just high.
Was it?
Ball 1. Stockton 1 of 2 this afternoon. Next pitch from Freeze is high and tight. And that one bent him back. I think any signs of trouble, and probably a quick hook for Freeze in the 7th, who's been outstanding for Iowa today. The 2-0 is over for a strike, 2-1.
It's been sharp. Just the 1 walk, struck out 5.
2-1, speared foul over to the right side, out of play.
Gave up the pop-up home run, but
Right.
other than that, he's been on point and exactly what Iowa needed here again in game 1.5
Right.
of the doubleheader.
Evening the count at 2-2. The next pitch from Freeze. Guided that changeup and missed downstairs, 3-2. Paul Jones is on deck for the Terrapins. Freeze trying to get the leadoff hitter. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Floated a high pitch.
That's like that, you hit it right on the head earlier. That's kind of that Whitlock, especially Jack's first year here. looked so appetizing to hitters, and then they just would swing through it and just regularly miss it. That ball 77 floating up at your eyeballs, and as a hitter you're thinking, oh man, this is going to be fun. And then it's a slow walk back to the dugout.
I didn't feel any connection on the bat on my hands. What happened? You missed it.
Where did it go? It was right there.
That's exactly it, right? Freese pitching to Jones now. Strikeout number 6 for Maddox. 1 ball, no strikes on Jones. The pitch is at the bottom there for a strike, 1-1.
I mean, that's the good news with what Maddox has been able to do, too, is been able to mix multiple pitches, been able to hit the zone with multiple pitches. And so even though he's not the overpowering mid-90s, he's got a lot of movement and action.
Fouled back into the screen, and just like that, Maddox is ahead at 1-2. Teams have largely been unable to barrel up Freese this season. There have been some spurts here and there, but he has been able to miss barrels. 1-2 to Jones, low and away. Considering the amount of innings he's pitched, leading the team.
Yeah, if we would have told you at the beginning of the year that Maddox Freese was going to lead in innings pitched and have the best ERA on the team.
2-2. That's in the air, foul left side.
I'm not sure you would have put both of those things together. You might have come up with one or the other, but both of them has been a very pleasant surprise. He's settled nicely into the Saturday role.
He grips and rips the 2-2. And just outside is the pitch from Freese.
Was it?
Very good pitch. Now with 2 strikes, I need to lay off.
I haven't done as many games this year. This is the first time I've really felt beefed up with the strike zone.
Yeah, it's strange. 3-2. High fly ball hit in the air to left. Narrett sprinting back. Wind holding it up, and Narrett will be able to track it down and make the catch in front of the warning track for out number 2.
Yeah, going that direction, you're not going to make a living in the air that way today. And that's why Joey is so far in, which of course made that a little more energetic on the chase.
Nice opposite field stroke there by Jones, but like you said, John, the wind will not be fruitful for you out to left today. Here's Houghton Henley taking strike 1 from Freese. 5-1 Iowa, top of the 7th. The 0-1 from Maddox on its way home. Outside.
I've seen Maddox just kind of guide and overthrow just a little bit. So part of that, kind of getting tired maybe a little bit. But as you've mentioned numerous times, there's a lot of grit and fight here, so you kind of expect him to just zone in and get it done.
Houghton Henley was signaling bunt. He threw Freese off on his delivery that bounced on the plate. 2-1 on the 8-hitter for the Terps. That was pitch 100 from Freese. Slider dropped low and out, and it's 3-1 just like that. Really want Maddox to finish the 7th.
Had trouble with him back in the 5th inning as well. Fell behind 3-0, battled back, and then lost him.
Counts 3-1 now. The pitch. High and out, ball 4. So 2-out walk.
I think he'll give him a chance to get the 9-hitter out. I'm not sure you'll give him a chance to face the top of the order again.
Coach Heller talking with Coach Sutherland. Coach going to the walkie-talkie. No movement towards the mound. They're going to let Freese pitch to Aiden Hill. Fly out to center, a ground out right back to Freese. He's 0 for 2. Maddox steals outside, ball 1.
It's the way he's missing now that might get him pulled from the game.
Yeah. We talked about it earlier that when Maddox has been missing, it has not been by much. Now these are getting a little bit away from him. Carter Geffrey will go out there and talk with Freeze.
Yeah, so is this the delay tactic, or is this just really the getting back into rhythm here? Love to see him get through the 7th here.
And certainly would be getting one heck of an ovation. Would like to see it after a 3rd out here. Geffrey retreats back to his position behind home plate. Runner at first for Maryland in the 7th. It's 5-1 Iowa. 2 outs. Freeze ready. The pitch. Outside. Ball 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, I guess Iowa got the extra run in the 6th, so you're not in danger. Career high in innings pitched here so far.
Deep breath from Maddox. The 2-0 is hit high. On the infield, right side, Mitchell shielding his eyes from the sun. Gable's got it for the 3rd out. Freeze walks off the mound. Great ovation from the Hawkeye faithful. Maddox twirling a gem and giving Iowa a chance to win this game. It's 5-1. Time for the 7th inning stretch. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
The Community Choice Scoreboard has Michigan downing Northwestern today, Purdue over Ohio State, Nebraska over USC, Oregon and Illinois locked in a tight one, 4-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Abilene Christian 6-2 over Indiana, bottom of the 6th there. Minnesota 1-0 over UCLA, but UCLA bases loaded, nobody out, bottom of the 3rd, so look out for Bruin ball. Rutgers took down Penn State earlier as well. And, of course, Iowa beat Maryland in the completion of the Friday game with Michigan State and Washington. You know, basically here, that's tomorrow by the time that game starts.
I won't be staying up to check that one. Miles Risley will lead off this inning. As we're on to the 7th, Iowa 5-1.
Now batting, center fielder number 11, Miles Risley.
Risley's been on a couple of times today. Hit by a pitch in the 1st, singled his last time up. Does have a strikeout back in the 3rd.
This is where Iowa tried to break it open and in the game early last game.
Yeah, really got going in the 7th. 5-1 in the driver's seat this afternoon. Risley taking a strike and now ready for the 0-1. Here it comes. Miles sends a chopper left side, just foul.
Let's see, we lost a lot of crowd down first baseline. How'd that happen?
I'm not sure what happened there, but you're right. Stayed for the 7th inning stretch, I guess. The 0-2. Risley able to hold up, did not chase. Pitch outside, 1-2.
It's worth an ask if you're the Maryland catcher. It's worked out for you before.
One, two. Risley sends on a line to right. Right fielder moving over. He makes the sprinting grab. Hill able to track it down. Risley struck it well, but he lines out.
Yeah, just needed a little bit more push or a little bit more slice, something to just get it away. But good Good running catch there by Aiden Hill. Iowa hasn't hit a ton of balls hard today. They've just done a really nice job manufacturing around.
Caleb Wolf yanks one into right field for a base hit. Long run for Hill. He tracks it down. Wolf is going to try to dig for two. He will slide in safely with a one-out double.
And another good job there. Strohmeyer did it earlier. Wolfie does it there right out of the box. Just full sprint, not assuming that's just a good single. And once Hill had to turn and pivot back the other direction to get it back into the infield, Wolf was on the go the whole way.
Again, I'm a little bit puzzled by the positioning.
Yeah.
The right fielder was shaded over towards center.
Just hanging him out there. I mean, and especially with the wind blowing that way.
Now Carter Geffrey's up with one out, runner at second. Firm fastball at the bottom of the zone for strike one.
I mean, Cespedes has nice stuff, but he doesn't have overpowering. We can't catch it. A hitter can't catch up to it. And he throws a lot of off-speed stuff, so.
Next pitch from Geffrey, down and in, around the shins for a ball. Squirted away briefly from the catcher. Wolf couldn't go anywhere.
If I was going to put the over-under on how many times the home plate umpires picked up the Maryland catcher's mask, it's at 18.
Kind guy?
Maybe. Or maybe
not his job?
Maybe the mask comes off a lot.
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. 1-1 to Geffrey. Carter skies one to right, but that'll quickly head for foul territory and out of play. There you go again, John.
Well, because, again, he takes his mask off, it's in his hand, and then he drops it. So it's a very interesting quirk. And I am the king of interesting quirks. Although my wife
pick up on them very well.
Although my wife may argue that how interesting they actually are.
1-2 pitch to Geffrey. He got a piece of it and fouled it off of the bare hand of Stockton. On a cold day, that certainly hurts more than usual, and he is going to take a lot of time here. He's headed towards the dugout. Right to the trainer.
And if you catch a knuckle or nail, there you could fairly easily draw. I mean, not blood in a bad way, but you could make it, especially on your throwing hand, as the catcher.
He's kind of hopping around as he's getting tended to.
Yeah, he is toddler that needs the restroom. He's dancing back and forth between the 2 feet. It happens. We've all been there.
That was a good one, John. I don't think you've used that one before.
And see, he drops his mask. The home plate umpire is going to pick this up for him.
What'd the mask do to you, dude?
Or Carter might.
Oh boy, he's trying to shake out that hand, and he just sailed one over his pitcher's head. Pitcher's trying to. Oh, this is a mess. Oh,
Caleb Wolf is stealing third base on the first pitch.
I think he's coming out of the game, John.
I agree.
Unable to throw it cleanly back to his pitcher, and he's walking off the field. Maryland coaching staff kind of looking around. I guess they're going to throw in a new catcher. We're going to have a bit of a delay here.
Yeah, so we're going to need the full we're going to have to full tool somebody up here. You wonder, by the way, and yeah, they may have to go down to the bullpen and grab their guy.
Yeah, I mean, their DH today is Crosland. Yesterday's DH was Stockton. The catcher was Devin Russell. I got to imagine Devin Russell will come in and catch.
Was Russell the Russell was the number change.
Right. No signs of anybody coming into this game. The Maryland players are looking down the down the line towards the bullpen.
There's somebody loading up down there. You can play with ghost runners? I don't think you can play with a ghost catcher.
Nah, I don't think so. They're going to bring in whoever's been in the bullpen. He is jogging now towards the half wall.
I'm amazed more catchers don't get beat up that way. I mean, it's just with, little things that kind of pile up is the problem. And we've talked about how all over the place he was early, bringing balls around. Now I feel bad noticing his quirk with the mask. Yeah. Cespedes has to hand at least one of the balls back to the
yeah.
to the home
trade
plate
in
umpire.
here.
As he had a couple of them out there from the throws. On the other side too, for the catchers, when your hands are that cold, you can kind of like a stinger with something that hits. You get hit. If it gets hit up in the wrist and kind of send your fingers or thumb numb. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to grip and throw at that point.
They teach the youth, they teach the kids starting out, put that bare hand behind you when you're catching. I mean, we don't see that obviously in the college or the pros. You got to, especially with a runner on base, but yeah, they're going to go totally different direction here, huh?
Yeah, that's Franklin Pichardo Jr.
Okay.
4 for 6 on the season, so.
So we need to throw warm-up pitches to him? He's just been catching in the bullpen. Why aren't we playing? He's getting a feel for things. We'll let him warm up behind the plate.
I mean, especially when you start thinking about Cespedes' breaking ball and off-speed stuff, this is a different look.
Count is 1-2 on Geffrey after all that. In the bottom of the 7th, Iowa leading 5-1. Runner at second, and with one out, the pitch. Geffrey swings and misses on a pitch in the dirt, and he strikes out.
Carter's walking back, shaking his head. He's had a very difficult time today. I know he had the 2 RBI single, but that was not exactly fully barreled. And so see if his teammate can pick him up here. It's Stroh to do something here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Hitless today, at least in this game, is Strohmeyer. Unfair to say today. He was very good in the opening game.
2 doubles in the same inning. I saw it. I was here for that.
You were witness to it.
I was here for that part of the game.
Yeah, what's up with that? You come back from your nice trip and you bring 50-degree weather. All right. Strohmeyer lifting one in the air down the left field line. I waited all day to drop that one on you. I wanted to make sure we were in pretty decent moods before I said it.
I played golf in absolutely perfect weather on Tuesday. I mean, perfect. And I came back to this garbage and came out here to say hi to you.
That part's not bad. Ball and a strike on Strohmeyer. Runner at second and 2 outs. Cespedes with a long look, the pitch. Kellen got under it and fouled it back.
It was, yeah, the weather was perfect. I got off the plane last night, walked to my car while my wife waited for the bags, and was walking through there going, this was not what I expected. And I do not have enough clothes on.
We're both layered up today. 1-2, the pitch to Strohmeyer. Fouled back to the pad.
Yeah, I finished my old job traveling on Monday and started my new direction on Tuesday while in California on business. So I've yet to be in my new office. I'm kind of looking forward to it on Monday.
Been a heck of a week for you.
It has been a week.
Another 1-2. Strohmeyer stabs it in the air over to the left. Third baseman camped underneath it. He's got it for the third out. Iowa does not score in the 7th, strands one runner. 8th inning coming up, 5-1. The Hawkeyes with the lead. We'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Iowa's new pitcher is closer Joe Husak, right-handed grad senior from Cambridge, Iowa. Joe into the game.
1-0 on the season with a save in his 13 appearances, a 5.12 ERA, 19 and a third innings, 16 hits, 11 runs have all been earned, 4 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .232 against him. Where I've seen him, the trouble has come with, hasn't walked very many guys, but the problem has been he's walked a guy or hit a guy, and then the hits come after that. And so he's been able to kind of limit damage that way. But when he stays in the zone, he's been sharp and effective for Iowa.
He'll face the top of the Terrapin order in the 8th. 6-out save possibility for Joe.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think 4 run. I think you've got to be 3. I don't think 4 does it. Do not think it's a save opportunity.
I'm still going to consider him the closer.
I don't blame you.
Yep.
And I'm with you there.
Yep.
I mean, you don't play Hell's Bells for just some average guy.
That's right.
You do that for the closer. And it's an important game for Iowa to close out and win. So whether you want to save or not, you want a guy, again, just like Maddox Freeze, who limits the walks and free bases. Get Joe in there. Limit the walks. Attack the zone.
First pitch swinging is Coombs. Backhand stop by Schulte at short, quickly out of the glove and over to first. Great play by Schulte to retire Coombs.
That was ideal there too, as he went over. Didn't try to launch the throw. Just knew he had the turf, so he just got rid of it quick, put it right on the ground. Gave a good hop for Wolfe at first to pick up and get the first out.
1 pitch, 1 out for Husak to open his outing. Closing the book on Maddox Freeze, who's in line for the victory this afternoon. 7 innings, 6 hits. Just 1 run. It was a solo home run for Maryland. Struck out 6, walked 2.
That's a career high, 7 innings as well.
Outstanding performance from Maddox. And Iowa set up pretty nicely now for the rest of the weekend, assuming that Husak can finish the deal in this game. 5-1 lead in the 8th. 5 outs to go. Iowa and Maryland both TBD tomorrow. Not sure who will get the start. Iowa's got a ton of options. Logan Rundy, Jaron Bleeker, some longer innings guys are available. Line drive sharply hit foul beyond the Maryland dugout. Think about who else could possibly pitch for Iowa tomorrow. We've got Justin Hackett down there. Tate Slagle, Cole Moore, Nick Terhar. A lot of options for the Hawks tomorrow. The 0-2 from Husak is just low and out, I suppose. Tried to bring it in the back door. Geffrey was ready to send it down on a called third strike, but didn't get the call that he was looking for.
Basically, you rip off all that names like it's going to be a midweek.
I pulled a Rick there, didn't I? I pulled a Coach Heller.
You absolutely did.
1-2 is tapped foul over to the right. What's one of our favorite kind of inside jokes? I asked Coach, hey, Coach, what do you think the pitching plan is today in a non-midweek? Well, We're gonna start freeze and then list every single pitcher that's on the board.
It's like you don't want to leave anybody out. They're on the board. They could throw.
He's rubbing off on me, I guess. 1-2 from Husak. Lifted foul out of play to the left.
I mean, I think you missed John Henry Cohorst or Ty Mickelson.
Yep. I pretty much did list everybody, didn't I? Oh. The point being, Iowa's got a lot of arms that they can throw tomorrow. 1-2, another one. Hit on the ground, right side. Long run for Mitchell over towards first base. Gable's got it, and he whips it over to Wolf. Short distance throw. Gable put it where it needed to be for the second out.
And you kind of wonder, to add to your list, Bo Leisure he's kind of earned his way into the circle of trust and was very limited in his outing on Friday. So in a short stint, and I think of him because he came in last time I saw Husak pitch. Leisure came in and finished that game up against Minnesota on Sunday.
My guess is it'll be Rundy or Bleeker. Get the game started.
We're going to get the same wind tomorrow, right? West-northwest again.
I believe so.
Not quite as heavy, but still heavy. Oof.
That was a headhunter from Husak, and Crosland ducked out of the way, 1-1. I think a little bit warmer tomorrow, a little less windy. Those probably go hand in hand, but I do believe the wind is the same, yes.
I don't know if I believe you on the warmer part.
Non-monetary wager, John? 1-1. Check swing, he went. Come on.
Oh, you've got to be
sent
kidding.
It down to first, didn't go. Holy cow.
Oh, my goodness, you've got to be kidding.
Important note I need to discuss. Tomorrow's game is at 1 o'clock.
1:02.
It is a 1 o'clock first pitch. And Ben McCullum, head coach of the Iowa men's basketball team, will be throwing out the first pitch. Here's a line drive to center. Miles Risley is there. He makes the catch. It is a 1-2-3 inning for closer Joe, and we'll go on to the bottom of the eighth. Iowa 5 and Maryland 1. Back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the eighth inning, Iowa coming to the plate with 7, 8, and 9. Narrett, Frost, and Olivo was the pinch hitter the last time up.
I would guess he'll stay in the DH spot.
Yeah, unless they want to give somebody else a look, possibly. Iowa's lead is 5-1 and in control of this one.
We've talked a lot about the standings, and it would be a big separator for Iowa. You get to 7 and 10, you get kind of on the front end of that pack. Get a little separation there. Can feel a little comfortable. Make the teams at the bottom. You kind of think about the teams that are under 500. That's where if you have games in hand, that means you have to go win them.
Yep.
And so if Iowa can go ahead and get their wins, give themselves an opportunity to create some space.
Narrett leading off this inning for Iowa. Drawn 3 walks today.
You were mentioning Coach McCullum throwing out the first pitch tomorrow. That was the opportunity last year when he came and threw the pitch shortly after he was hired to talk to him for 5 or 10 minutes and just you could feel the passion and energy then. So it'll be interesting to see how that comes tomorrow as well.
I want to get to the ballpark plenty early. I'm sure Coach will stick around for a little bit and talk with some of the fans. He seems to be that guy.
He seems to be that guy for sure.
1-1 to Narrett is outside, ball 2.
Think we can drag him up here again? He did a half inning with us last year. No luck on that one?
I have to try. I'll have to see.
Is it because of you?
It might be.
I'm a season ticket holder, so it can't be because of me.
That's what I was going to say. I see where you sit. It's not you. 3-1 on Narrett.
They refused to pitch to Joey in game 2 here. And, of course, now we do this switch again. We get to either 3 balls or 2 strikes, and then they do the shift. They change the shift.
3-1 pitch from Cespedes. Hit on the ground to the shifted infielder to the right of second. Narrett is retired on the 5-3 ground out to where the second baseman would typically be playing.
I was going to chuckle, though, if the third baseman made an error playing second base.
Yeah. That's why a little unnatural for him there. Jackson Frost up with 1 away.
That's a Cincinnati Reds blanket. Boy, you don't see that very often at the ballpark here.
You got one yourself?
I do not.
Ooh, Frost hit by the pitch. That was seeking his shoulder, and it got him. Ouch.
That was 93 up in the shoulder, upper bicep parts of muscles I don't have very often anymore.
Just really bury yourself there.
Let's go the full honesty route.
So we'll get Mitch Wood to bat. He'll go in the 8th. Iowa in control 5-1.
We were talking about the Hurricanes in Ottawa earlier. It wasn't an empty net goal. It was just halfway through the third.
Mitch Wood batting for Iowa with Frost at first base. Yeah, Carolina getting things started with a 2-0 win over Ottawa. We were here last year around this time. Carolina eliminated New Jersey in the Stanley Cup playoffs. That's the most Carolina win ever. Well, maybe not the most, because the most would have been the way you described it, with an early goal, then hold on, and then get an empty netter. 1-0 to Wood is high and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Carolina, one of the more frustrating teams to play.
My Penguins open the postseason at 7 o'clock tonight.
Should be in good shape to get home for that one.
Gosh, I certainly hope so. Something's gone terribly wrong if we don't make that one.
That's right. 2 balls and no strikes on Wood. Wood has opposite field power. Maybe he can lift one out of here to right. Maybe getting a little bit greedy. Iowa up 5-1, bottom of the 8th. And the pitch to Wood. He raises his hands above his helmet as the pitch sailed inside on him right across the letters.
Reds did beat the Twins. Cubs beat the Mets. Your Pirates are in a rain delay, but they're ahead 4-0.
Hey, while you're there on the MLB, you want to look up the NL Central standings for me? I don't care about any other division, but maybe the Central standings?
Are your Pirates doing well?
You tell me. And I will talk about it on April 18th.
Not as well as my Reds are, who are a half game ahead of your Pirates.
Yeah, because you already won today.
It's not my fault. Just saying. Reds lead the division.
That did not go the way I envisioned.
You were so close.
Oh, shoot. 3-0 to Wood. Inside again, ball 4. Cespedes all over the place.
There is nobody throwing in the Maryland bullpen.
Yeah.
I mean, which you might expect at 5-1, bottom of the 8th inning, and your team hasn't shown that they want to score. Coach Sutherland will put Jay-Z into pinch run for Woody, and Swales to pinch run for Frosty.
speed upgrade. Frost has got some speed. He's all right. Jay-Z at first. Been a pretty good day at the ballpark for Iowa. Put the finishing touches on Maryland. And as we kind of set things up for tomorrow then, cool, you won the series. There's another one to get, and it's a big one.
Well, and it's important, like we've talked about with just the overall standings. But, coming back here, what was it? It was 6-4 when we started the game. So, I mean, it was – and you'd only scored in one inning. And then you, unfortunately for Iowa, didn't score coming right out of the restart. That misses low. And so you kind of felt like, man, this could tip over. We were trying to think back to the last time we remembered it happening, and it happened at Jacksonville State where Brody Breck was fantastic, and then they rain and called the game and stopped it, and we came back out the next day, and Iowa came out flat and got handed to them. And so Iowa able to set the tone early, and even though they didn't take advantage in the 6th, they did immediately then in the 7th, and has really made Maryland look fairly disinterested here for the most part.
And we'll have a mound visit for the Terps.
Which, I mean, unless they're going to me, who needs no warm-up pitching, I'm not sure where they're going.
Well, I tell you what, since you've been gone, we've played Bradley a couple times.
Position player.
They've lobbed in a position player. Now, he did pretty good against us in his inning and a third in Peoria.
Hate getting mowed by a position player.
In my playing days back in high school, our team really struggled with the slow, soft pitching from teams in maybe a lower class than us. My high school was Class 2A, so not high and mighty, I guess. But we played some smaller schools around us, and man, something about the 60-mile-an-hour pitch coming in, hard to hit.
Well, we've seen that with Iowa sometimes when in the midweeks with the D3s, where Iowa's had a harder time with somebody throwing 75, 80 that locates well and keeps you off balance.
Mound visit broken up. 2-0 pitch to Schulte, down and in, ball 3. Implementing the Texas Texas A&M.
Stealing the A&M idea.
Yep. 7 pitches in a row out of the zone from Cespedes. 3-0 to Schulte. And he'll reset things. A sarcastic cheer from the Iowa fans. All of a sudden our fans are a little snarky, huh?
I mean, if we were UCLA and we were 27 and whatever, then I maybe get behind that. We're still just working hard here.
Runners take off. The 3-1 is across for a strike. Boy, Cespedes paid no mind to the runners. They were almost to their bags before the pitch crossed home. It's 3-2 on Coop.
Yeah, we saw that with Narrett when he stole third earlier, that he's not doing a very good job holding runners on at all.
Infield comes in for Maryland. Full count pitch to Schulte. Cespedes ready, and he pitches. Cooper pulled it over to the Maryland dugout, and he stays alive.
You kind of hope you don't need the runs, but you wouldn't turn down some extras here.
Yeah.
I mean, we've taken the inning's taken this long. Get a couple more runs while we're here.
That's right. Mitchell on deck for Iowa. Payoff pitch coming to Schulte. Here it is. Swing and a miss.
Went with the slider again.
It's been a good pitch for him.
I mean, I can't imagine he pitches this long very often. I think right now he's become kind of the, I'm not sure sacrificial is the right word, but 14 outings, 24 innings coming into this one.
Mitchell in the box with 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Gable sends a ground ball to second. Mendez gloves it. He throws to first. Gable is out there. The Hawkeyes leave a couple more runners on. And we'll go to the 9th with Iowa leading 5-1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread, or greet instead. Your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning, and Joe Husak roams back to the mound. Look to get the final 3 outs of this one. Iowa leading Maryland 5-1. Hawks scored 1 run in the second and ballooned their lead to 4 with 3 runs in the 5th. Maryland got its run in the top of the 6th inning. Iowa answered immediately in the bottom half. Iowa has pitched very well today.
Yeah, to our preaching point, amazing when you limit 3 bases and make teams really earn it against you, how that can work. Even a good hitting team like Maryland.
The Terps came in top 5 in a lot of categories in the Big Ten, offensively.
Obviously today's not a fantastic hitting day, but you still feel like a team that's that good swinging the bat will find a way, and they especially will if you help them turn the order over. Iowa's done a nice job not helping much.
Middle portion of the order up for the Terps in the 9th. First pitch, Konis hits one well to right. Strohmeyer tracking back. I think the wind's going to carry it out of here. It will. Leadoff home run for Ty Konis.
That was 99 off the bat, 386. Not a terrible pitch, but we talked about it with Freeze. Anything out over the plate is going to give, especially a right-hander going that way, going to get him a chance to elevate it, slice it with that wind, and it will fly. That's where I'd have felt better with a couple extra runs, just to.
5-2 now, and Husak deals a strike to Mendez. Maryland has 7 hits today, 2 solo home runs. That's how the Terps have scored their runs. Joe winds and fires the 0-1 outside. Count all even at 1.
Minnesota still leads UCLA, top of the 5th inning. UCLA had the bases loaded in the 4th and 3rd and nobody out. Couldn't get a run across.
Need the Bruins there.
Yeah, at this point, might as well help Iowa keep some space. Iowa did win the series with Minnesota, so you've got a tiebreaker advantage, but you'd like to not mess with that.
Indiana out of conference, losing at home to Abilene Christian 7-3. We'll be in Bloomington next weekend for another huge series. 2 balls and a strike on Mendez. Husak trying to get back in the zone here. The pitch from Joe. Line sharply fouled at the top of the screen to the right.
Yeah, because then Iowa will finish up in at least standing class the last 2 weekends, 3 weekends, with Nebraska certainly up in standings class, and then Illinois and Purdue.
Stack up as many wins as we can here. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Husak got Mendez to chase. Big out number 1.
Oregon still on top of Illinois now, although Illinois threatening in the bottom of the 7th. It's 6-4 Oregon. I would probably prefer an Oregon win there from a standings perspective. 4 for 6 on the season, right? Did I read that right?
For Pichardo?
Yeah.
Yes. First pitch strike. Double and a home run for him.
Scored 3 runs, driven in 2. His 2 outs he struck out, so It's feast or famine here. Just make him not make contact.
Joe continues to work away from right-handed hitters. A little bit risky with the wind blowing out to right, but trying to nibble that edge. Counts 1-1 on Pichardo, who is a right-handed hitter. Next pitch from Husak. He got the call on that one, 1-2.
If you're going to do it, you just have to keep it down. You can't get that ball. Your mistake can't be up at all, so you better trust burying it down in there.
Joe Reddy from the windup delivers the 1-2. This is popped up right side of the infield. Wolf and Mitchell come together. Gable still running into foul ground now goes Mitchell. He makes the catch for out number 2.
And Wolfie's kind of making fun of himself there because I just don't think he really saw it at all. So
he wanted no part of that.
Yeah, I think he made it where he couldn't have any part of it once he lost it. So see if Iowa can finish this up here and turn this into a really nice Saturday.
2 outs for Paul Jones. Husak delivers. Here's a chopper to Mitchell at second. Gable gloves it. He steps. He throws. Game over. Hawks win it 5-2 over the Terps today and take the series.
Sorry to cut you off there. That was just well pitched, really, all day. Just a nice job. Husak didn't let the home run fluster him, just like Freeze didn't when he gave it up. Got it done.
Big Ten win number 7 for Iowa. The Hawkeyes take the series, improved to 21-15 on the year, and have taken the first 2 over the Terps, and we'll look for the sweep tomorrow afternoon. We'll be back with post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa wins game 2 of the weekend 5-2 and takes the series over the Terrapins behind a well-pitched game. Starting things off with Maddox Freeze, who went 7 for the Hawks, gave up 6 hits, 1 run, had 6 strikeouts and 2 walks. He gets the win. Joe Husak, he closed the game out with 2 innings, giving up 1 hit and 1 run as Iowa wins it 5-2. Logan Hastings, the starter for Maryland, he takes the loss in this one. John Evans, you get the first word.
Good job again from the pitching staff. Just 2 free bases there as Freeze had 2 walks, didn't hit a batter. Iowa had no errors defensively. So on a cold day, getting in, getting out, that's 127 pitches for the 9-inning game. That's, for college baseball, that's pretty sharp. Again, commanding the zone, getting it done. And you had decent production again. After everybody having a hit, you had 6 different guys come up with the 8 Iowa hits. So, they were spread around the lineup and got some good production. Left some, left some meat on the bone, but overall, you're happy.
Got enough.
You're happy because you did enough good things, and then you got a couple guys that you want to kind of get back on track as you go forward.
And now Iowa will look for the sweep tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch. Head coach of the men's basketball team, Ben McCullum, will be throwing out tomorrow's first pitch, so make sure you make it out to Banks. Get here in plenty of time to see that. We'll have TrackMan pulled up for Coach tomorrow for that one.
I think he cares. He likes to know how hard he threw it. That's the fun part. It doesn't matter. I think it's basketball, tiddlywinks, whatever sport he's playing. I think you can see Coach McCullum's fire and competitive nature.
We'll find out who's pitching for Iowa as well tomorrow. My guess is either Logan Rundy or Jaron Bleeker. Those two still have yet to pitch this weekend, and they're guys that when they're on, they'll eat up some innings. Could even get through a game tomorrow if the pitching is like it is today. Those two could carry the game for you.
I bet you could see both of them. If I had to guess, just based on what the forecast is for tomorrow, I would bet that you'll see Logan to start, and then you'll get then you've got Bleak and Hackett to kind of finish it up and keep the door closed after that.
That would be the ideal situation. I think we don't know who's going for Maryland tomorrow, but their starting pitchers have been Lance Williams and Nick Morlang, guys with ERAs above 8. And I think it's likely we'll see one of those two, probably see both of them, kind of like our situation, going tomorrow. As Coach Sutherland making his way to the booth, we'll take a break and be back to talk with him as Iowa wins Game 2 of the weekend, 5-2 over Maryland. We'll be back in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa tops Maryland this afternoon 5-2 behind a well-pitched game by the Hawkeye staff. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the series win. Well-played game today.
Yeah, just a really good day. Good job of finishing off game one, and then we got a great pitching performance. Automatics here in game 2, exactly what we needed to chew up some innings, and really, we only had 2 free bases the second game, only give up 2 solo homers. I mean, that's a really good day. On a day that, if you get balls up to the right field side, some things can go.
Let's talk about that first game to close it out. Okay, we came back in the 6th and didn't score, but got right back on it in the 7th and put the Terps away.
Yeah, that was the big thing, just a big inning, and thinking back, can't even in my mind specifically think back to those innings. But the one thing in checking the box score was just like, production from 9 hitters, right? When you looked at that box score, it was just there were things everybody did offensively, and that's who we got to be, right? That 1/9 mentality. Everybody does their part and not rely on, 1 or 2 guys to get that big hit. So a lot of production up and down the lineup, a lot of damage. I think seven extra base hits in that game, both, I guess when you put them together, and so the damage was really good, but obviously extending that game that way late was really good to see, and it's what we needed to do to kind of, just ease that game a little bit rolling into the second game today.
And then when we flipped it to game 2, Maddox has been great for us all year. Today might have been his best performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's just impressive to watch him go, in an era where there's guys that, light up the radar gun and maybe have nastier stuff than Maddox. Maddox just goes out there and shows you what pitching's all about. Command in the zone, 3-4 different pitches that are strikes, can move his fastball in and out. You can do those things. You don't have to throw 95 to be successful and be effective, and he proves that every weekend because he's not going to beat himself. If you're going to beat him, you're going to hit him, right? Mm-hmm. And you think back to games that we struggle to score, that's what happens, right? It's like the other team forces you to get hit, to string hits together. And, you limit the damage. Again, you just give up a solo home run in his case. Joe just gives up a solo homer in the 9th. It's because, you only walk 2 guys on the day. And so from that standpoint, that stuff doesn't hurt you. It's think back at previous games, it's like, hit by pitch, a walk here, and then all of a sudden you give up the damage, right? And that's what's really been hurting us in a lot of cases. But they just proved that you can still give up damage. It's just about suppressing the things that are on in front of them, and they've done a great job. And Maddox has continue to do a great job with that all year.
What do you make of the offensive performance in Game 2 today?
Well, really happy for Brett. Really big hit there with 2 outs. I thought it was kind of a little bit of a frustrating game because I thought we did a decent job with the starter. We just couldn't get the big hit. We kind of had stuff going every inning. Felt like there was a runner in scoring position most innings, and we just couldn't get the big one. We did a great job on the bases. I think we stole 7 bases. But you just hope that leads to a little bit more production offensively. But some big hits. I mean, Carter's at-bats had not been going very well all day long to that point, and he figures out a way to move the ball with runners at second and third and ends up getting the 2 RBIs. Coop with the big 2-out double. So there's just some big hits that way. But I thought we left some stuff on the table. You've heard me say this before to the guys. We've set the table well enough. We just got to have more people eating. Yep. And some food's going cold, so we got to avoid that. But overall, man, just a really good day, and obviously a good start to the weekend. Knowing your backs are against the wall a little bit, within the conference race. So you show up tomorrow with a really good effort, put yourself in a position to win, and now you've kind of gotten yourself back in there a little bit. So not going to be easy. These guys are going to fight. Going to be a similar day, to today with a little wind and a little cold, but overall it ended up being all right with the sun out. So we just got to show up and be ready to go because it's going to take a really good effort to put yourselves in a position to win because, we're going to need some guys to step up on the mound. Obviously Joe threw 2 there, probably could come back and get an inning. Kyle's done for the weekend. Tyler's done for the weekend. So some guys who are doing a really good job, chewing up some innings. Now it's going to, I don't know who will end up starting, but, Rundy, Bleeker, Archer, Cole Moore, some of these young guys, they're going to have to figure out a way to get an out or two, which they're all capable of and certainly have shown some good flashes. But we'll need to try to get some length out of a couple guys to shorten that game. But I think Joe, like I said, could probably come back and give you an inning and close it if you needed. But outside of that, you're going to have to find, 24 more outs with the group that's in the pen.
Sweep would go a long way, Coach. Let's take it to him tomorrow.
It certainly would.
All right, thanks for the time.
Thanks, John.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks. Iowa wins it 5-2. The Hawkeyes sweep the day with a 14-4 win in 8 innings earlier and a 5-2 victory in the afternoon game against Maryland. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back with highlights after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa grabs another series win, taking down Maryland 5-2 this afternoon. And we'll look for the sweep tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch against Maryland. And we'll be on the air on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30 to bring this one home on Sunday afternoon. All right, some highlights from today's game. Michael, let's hear them. Hitters count for him, the 2-0. Brett sends it to second base, over a leaping second baseman and into right field for a base hit. Here comes Narrett. He scores. RBI single for Brett White, and the Hawks have the lead in the second. As the next pitch to Martin is down, runners taking off, throw to second. He got him! Oh, what a play by Geffrey. No doubt about that one at second base. Mendez up. He popped up to Schulte, runner taking off for second. Geffrey pops up. He throws it down. He got him. Geffrey throws out Martin. He's caught stealing for just the second time this year. Don't run on Carter. Hastings ready, the pitch. Ground ball right side, base hit. Here comes Mitchell. Wolf getting the wave around third. Here's the throw. He is safe at the plate. Carter Geffrey drives in 2. It's 4-0. Here's the 2-1. Cooper lines into left field. Fair ball. And it's into the corner. Merritt scores with ease. Schulte with a stand-up double to drive in a run. 5-1 Hawks. Freeze trying to get the leadoff hitter. Here comes the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Floated a high pitch.
That's like that way, you hit it right on the head earlier. That's kind of that Whitlock, especially Jack's first year here, looked so appetizing to hitters, and then they just would swing through it and just regularly miss it.
2 outs for Paul Jones. Usack delivers. Here's a chopper to Mitchell at second. Gable gloves it. He steps. He throws. Game over. Hawks win it 5-2 over the Terps today and take the series. And the Iowa Hawkeyes will be looking for a sweep of Maryland tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock first pitch. We're live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30. Would love to have you with us at Banks tomorrow afternoon. Just a few more chances to see Iowa at home, honestly. A few midweeks to go, but one more weekend series after this one with Illinois coming to town first weekend in May. So just a few more chances to come out to Banks to see the Iowa Hawkeye baseball team play here in Iowa City. We'd love to see you tomorrow afternoon for the 1 o'clock first pitch as Iowa looks to sweep Maryland in what is a crucial opportunity for Iowa to climb in the Big Ten standings. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. Thanks for being along with us. My board op, Michael, did an excellent job today. It was a bit of a wacky day for us on the broadcast side of things. Michael, steady as they come, does a great job. Thank you very much, Michael. For my color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo saying so long from Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.